Hey, you guys, I came on early so that I can. I haven't been feeling good all day today, but I made it do what it do. I'm gonna wait on y'all to come in. I came on early. Let me get my chicken and stuff out. I'm doing honey garlic chicken today. Hush, 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 hush. Shit. I drink me some coffee. I need to drink me some water. That's what I need to do. That's what I'm getting ready to do. Ain't gonna be on long, y'all. Just wanted to make sure go ahead and do a video so that I can get off and eat something and then go to bed. I'll go to bed early tonight. It's raining. I love it when it rains. Like I said, I had not been feeling good all day today. How is everyone doing? I'm gonna tell y'all something that happened. I was just talking to my friend. The one Diane said that I need to get married to. Because we've been friends for 25 years or something. She gonna say, how come, look, Diane gonna say, how come y'all ain't never, you single and Tamara's single, how come y'all ain't gotten together? He gonna say, I don't know, you gotta ask Tamara. She said, well, I'm gonna work on that. Okay. We've been friends for 25 years. How's everybody doing? Just waiting for y'all to come in, just doing small talk. He's a good guy. He really is. I hope he's in the chat. Let's see, positive vibes. ZK, Tamarian, Cypress TV, Tyranny, Lawrence. Those are the only people I see. So I'm just waiting for other people to come in. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Yeah, it's some type of virus that is going around because my daughter had it first. And then I started to, right before I got off live last night, my stomach started to feel a certain way. And oh Lord, when I got up this morning, Jesus. Hey Nola girl, this is my first time seeing you. I didn't see you at first. And my nephew had to be taken to the hospital. Hey Miss Lynn. And so, today, this morning when I got up, it was terrible. But I fought through it. But I'm feeling better now. So I haven't eaten or anything, so I'm gonna make myself eat. So I'm gonna do honey garlic chicken and rice, which is pretty quick. Throw my chicken strips in the oven. Eat a little bit of that and rest. Be quiet. I'm not in the mood for y'all barking, and I'm not playing. Hey, TB21. You guys, I'm just waiting for more people to, we normally give them 5 minutes, and they're almost at the 5-minute mark. I know a lot of people probably just starting to cook and stuff. I came on early so that I could get off early. because I was supposed to go straight, leave work and go straight to my clients. But I think because my stomach was messed up and they didn't want to, they want to wait for me to come around them. I don't blame them. But I'm feeling better now though. Anyways, you guys, I wanted to talk about how is everybody doing? Hey, Miss Snoozy, Miss Ashley. I wanted to talk about the situation with Hernandez Govan and with Stan G. Right, I ain't gonna talk no shit because I'm not feeling really good, but I do have some shit to say. Okay. Hey, Memphis Shiesty, I do have some shit to say. We know that Stan G, Govan had reached out to Stan G, right? And he reached out to Stan G, and he had some words for Stan G about him saying, this was like a week ago, about him saying that he was in jail. You know, according to Govan, you know, it wasn't true. He's not in jail and all of that. And Stan G recorded the conversation. Of course, we played that. We talked about that, right? Well, Stan G had, shout out to Stan G. He had reached out to me and sent me a message. And about, he said he had many, but he sent me one. And about what, I guess it's a text message or something that Govan has sent him, right? And it wasn't a threatening message or anything like that. To be fair, it didn't seem threatening to me, okay? But I want to read it and then I want to talk about it, okay? If I can pull it up. I don't know if I can pull it. Hold on, you guys. I'm trying to find a way to make this stuff bigger because I can't see a damn thing no more. I might just have to read it from my Instagram, I guess. Maybe this is it right here. Let's see if I can make it bigger. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can share it with you guys. I like to share stuff. Hey, Miss She Johnson. I think this is it. Okay, this is it. I was able to do it. Okay, now I got to go to another screen to read it because I can't see. Y'all, let me put my glasses on. Look, I'm not ashamed to say I can't see no more shit. Let me see if I can find it. Find my glasses. I got to go to the eye doctor anyway. Give me some more glasses. These is old. I saw some that I want. Saw some real cute Coach glasses that was clear. I like clear shit that I must have, but I need to go to the eye doctor anyways because I can't see a damn thing no more. Hold on, let me put my glasses on here. Hey, Miss Donna. Some shit I can't see with the glasses on. I feel like that is Matthews and I can't see with the glasses on. Fuck that. I'm gonna go to the Lord. Forgive me for cussing. I'm gonna go to the other screen. Hold on, y'all. Let me I gotta get to a screen where I can read it. Because I can't see it. Okay. It looks like he's saying you consistently spreading inaccurate information on individuals like myself is your new way of promoting, and to say it nice as I can, Hold on, y'all. Okay, I can read it from this screen. It says, you consistently spreading inaccurate information on individuals like myself is your new way of promoting, and to say it as nice as I can, it's very sad. You literally made up a lie saying I have a secret recording of Yo Gotti, and I have never even met the man before. It's statements like that make people call and characterize you as a goofy. Me personally, I can adamantly say you have no moral compass. Why do you think neither of your channels have reached anywhere close to its full potential? One of the main reasons is the fact that you promote content that you know is false to try and create a buzz as a blogger. Also, you being heavily under the influence in most interviews uh and most interviews highlights the fact of how biased you are, and that's why a lot of people either don't subscribe or they unsubscribe when they realize that your channel is nowhere close to being credible. The things you make up about me be funny as hell to me, but it's crushing your credibility as a blogger. Okay, this is what Hernandez Govan has sent Stan G. Okay, now it does not seem, I mean, because Sanji says that he's got a lot more. Okay, he only sent me that, but he was like he gonna put out a lot more. He actually sent me that last night, but I was set to talk about something else last night. So I when I thought about it today and I was looking at it and I was like, God, how can I um talk about this situation without adding more fuel to the fire, right? Because when I think about it, I think that it is essential to speak about it. Hey, maybe Quet is up under stress. I mean, who wouldn't be? He's getting ready to go to trial, but at the same time, Stan G is a blogger. That I know Quet got to understand each and every time that because he did an interview with Stan G, so he knows that he is a blogger, right? Sanji is one of the only bloggers that has been able to do an interview with him. So he must have had some type of rapport with him, right? Um, so I know he got to understand each and every time he sends Sanji something, hey, he's going to make it into content. And hey, at this stage, at this date and time, I don't really blame him, right? Because you never know what people are on. Okay. I don't want to see anything happen to Stan G at all, right? I'm not saying that Quet would do anything to him. Um, I don't know who Quet's affiliations are. I hope that they wouldn't be dumb enough to try and do anything to him. But at the same time, I mean, Stan G has been talking about and blogging about Govan now for the whole time, and he has not said anything. You know, all of a sudden now he says something. Um, he put in there that he has never met Gotti. Right? He says that. I think that's what he said. He says in this statement that he sent to Sanji that he has never met Gotti. I think that's something that's probably something. Maybe that's something he wanted to clarify. He wanted to put out there into the atmosphere that he has not recorded Yo Gotti, right? Maybe that's something he wanted to put out there in the atmosphere. I don't know, but I wouldn't want this situation to get ugly simply because of words, right? Um, I don't think that Stan G or no other blogger is Quet's problem. Quet has bigger fish to fry. So I guess it would be I guess it's kind of not concerning. um, I guess it's kind of shocking, right, to people that are on social media that he's even responding to anything that could be said about him, right? So, um, hey, I just, I found it interesting. He says, how do I know Juke and not his brother? Pregnant head must be getting on quit. Yeah, he's got bigger fish to fry, so but you wouldn't even think that he would be focused in on Stan G, or what any blogger says, because at the end of the day, Stan G is a blogger. He um, most bloggers. I mean, we entertain, right? We entertain, and so with such a serious situation coming up, I would, me myself too, I would think that he would have bigger fish to fry. But I hope that this does not escalate into something else, because Stan G is definitely not his problem. And I'm not trying to um, be Captain Saver person. I'm just stating facts. Stan G is not his problem. He has bigger fish to fry. Stan G can't influence anybody. It's allegedly he's about to have a trial, supposedly, and to be judged by 12, right? So 12 people, that is. So I would think that that would be his main concern. Okay, and definitely not Stan G. But at the same time, hey, I can understand when you're dealing with street dudes and stuff, and hey, for some reason in Memphis, there is a demonic force that is in the atmosphere, whereas people feel like it's like a witchcrafty spirit, where people feel like they can kill folks, okay, when they say something. And I'm not saying Quit is on that, because what I mean, and I got to be fair, this statement right here does not um seem as if he is threatening Sanji. It seems as if he wants to reprimand him, right, for putting out something about him that he says is not true. But well, I think all people that are in the media watch, um all of them, to include Gotti. I think every person that is in the media that has been sensationalized, they watch, they type their name into the search engine to see what comes up. Okay. And I'm sure he would be watching, because in a month he's gonna get ready to go to trial. Hey, straight to the point, supposedly. Okay, supposedly he's going to trial on August the 18th. um I mean, that's what they say. And listen, people go, well, how come you say that? I've seen people wait, because it's not about taking a deal. He don't. I mean, he could just decide to plead guilty. He could just decide to plead guilty. I'm not saying that he will, but people do it all of the time, right? Up into the 11th hour, sometimes the 12th, right? So I don't know. I like I said, Stan G is not his issue. And I know Quet and them are street dudes, and I would hope that. But when I think about this Young Dolph situation, there's nothing about the situation that makes sense. You never would even thought that people would congregate um, to congregate and tailgate and get together and to try to come up with a plan to try and take his life, right? um and when it's all said and done, his life was taken for nothing. And so unfortunately, that's that demonic force that is in the atmosphere. I think I'm well within the fine lines. Anybody can talk about anything, but when you start talking about the atmosphere in Memphis, that's an atmosphere that I'm in every single day, right? We've seen that force that is just so prevalent, right? Where people are not controlling themselves or their emotions, and when they're already in trouble, they don't know how to control themselves, right? Instead of turning to whatever force or frequency they're on has already gotten them tied up into some stuff that they would rather not be in, when they're fighting for their lives. And then for some reason they don't know how to turn away from that force. The Bible says we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but right, spiritual darkness in high places. It is definitely some type of spiritual warfare that's going on, because anytime you have grown men that is the exact same age as I am, that are supposed to be elders, that feel like that when they get mad, the only thing, I'm a gangster, I handles things the gangster way. You would think that they would be on something else. I've always said I think it's a damn shame. When you have men who have grandchildren, okay, and they talking about they gang affiliated, they throwing up gang signs. Bitch, you got arthritis in your finger. They got arthritis, gout, glaucoma, kidneys and shit shutting down. Can't even hardly throw up a sign because they finger so arthritis all the way through their hand, but they trying to throw up some type of gang sign talking about what they represent. It's a damn shame. Now you got to be mildly retarded, but not only that, but it's a damn shame to even be on something like that. Whereas what people should do is, you can't control what people say or do, right? You can't control what people say or do. So what you have to do is uh, keep going. But unfortunately, there is something in the atmosphere that people feel like if they say something that I don't want them to say as it relates to me, I'm going to get somebody to go and knock them down, take their life. And it's just against the law, right? It's like a lot of these men and women have not gotten enough. I think I've said this so many times before. I would be afraid to go up against an entity, okay, that cannot run out of money. These men, I don't know, I'm not speaking on Quet when I say this, because I don't really, I don't know what's going on with Quet, other than they say he get ready to go to trial. But some of these men are going to be looking at federal charges at some point, right? They're going to be looking at some type of RICO, because whatever organization, some type of organization was involved and conspired to take Young Dolph out, right? So when I say, I would like to see the elders making better choices. Hey, Sanji, look at this as a job to him. This is just a job. So he do his job. He couldn't have anything to talk about if they didn't put themselves in the media, right? I mean, it's not the Inquirer was doing this years ago. Nobody put hits on whoever. They made millions of dollars. They have folks on YouTube make a penny a view. A penny a view. Okay? That's what they do. Make a penny a view. So, people are not making nearly as much as the Inquirer was making, but and still some of these bigger situations, and they never got hit up and stuff. Positive Vibes says they're going to be in diapers still. There are some of them already shitting on themselves. They can't even hold their damn bowels. Okay, wearing a diaper. Okay. So and then got all to be praying to y'all know. Yeah, see, y'all be trying to get me started. Y'all know how it gets. I've been sick today, so I be trying to do good. I be asking the Lord to help me. What was it David said, when I try to do right, yet something always standing on my shoulder? Did I say that right? If I didn't, put it in the chat, okay? Because I know I said the scripture wrong, okay? Donna says, notice the insurance man and black youngster been out the way. Black youngsters should have had been out the way before in before November of 2017, when he got away with when they got away with doing what they did to that, shooting up that van in North Carolina. He should have stayed out the way. And see, so what they did was, see, y'all make me go into it. What they did was they put a target on their backs, their own backs, with the government. They put a target on their own backs, okay, with the government they um when they continuously try to kill that man. Okay, it's a darn shame. They actually think that they could do this? Everybody in the whole world looking at them. Try to hit him up in North Carolina. They tried to hit him up another time in North Carolina. They actually hit him up in LA, and they still wouldn't stop. And everybody that did this was affiliated with this organization, right? Now, as far as Orange Mound Quit is concerned, let me just say this, okay? You know, I would think that Orange Mound Quit would have Orange Mound Quit is closer to, we're almost the same age. I might have a year or so on him. Um, I was listening to his brother. His brother don't come here no more. I like his brother because his brother has, has. I like the way his brother did that. You know what I mean? Never a threat or anything like that. Because some folks, when they start, they send me a text. I get to hollering and screaming, "You motherfucker! You trying to threaten me?" I pick up on vibes. Okay, I never picked up on no bad vibes from Stanley. Okay, so um, I absolutely did not. I like Stanley. Okay, I don't know him personally, but I never picked up on no bad vibes. But see what Orange. So Stanley had said, because I made sure I asked when he was they said my package was delivered. When he was in the chat, I made sure I asked Stanley about, I'm sorry y'all, when my phone gets to going off back to back to back to back to back and the messages get to coming through, a twisted person to say, well, she don't know what to say. I know what to say. Okay, I'm just, when them emails start and the texts and stuff start coming through, I get distracted. Okay. But Stanley, I made sure I asked Stanley how their mother was doing, and he says that his mother was not, it was his mother took it hard, right? So, and as most mothers would, okay, if you got your son that's in the media, whether she believes what happened or not, she's got to feel a certain way about a child that she gave birth to, right? um I'm sure um she has to, as a mother, I'm sure she has to feel something for young Dolph's family too, for her child to be accused of being a person that conspired and led a cult of people. This is what they're saying, in trying to take him out. Right now, y'all know my mind gets going. Okay, so let me finish this. Y'all help me out. Okay, I was getting ready. Y'all help me. I'm getting ready to go into something else, but I'm gonna forget what I was ready to say. When something pop in my mind, I'll be ready to jump. Okay. But Quet has kids, right? I forgot what I was getting ready to say, so I'll just go back to what I was to what I was finish off what I was saying. Um, Quet has kids, so I know Quet knows the way the system goes. Okay, he knows the way the system goes, and surely he gotta know that what's the word I'm looking for? He got to know if they're going to take him to trial, they feel like they can win, right? Um, they feel like that they can win, and I would hope at Quid's age that he would not make the same mistake that Straight Drop made. Quid has 20 something years over Straight Drop. Straight Drop wanted to protect his his image when in a year or so nobody will even remember him. Okay. The people that was gassing him up, they simply talked to him just to ensure um that he does not say anything, right? He go to trial, he didn't say anything about them at this point. They have to ensure that. So after a year or so, they won't, nobody will remember her. Okay. Okay. Y'all don't start sending me these messages. Okay. Because I'm taking a picture of it, sending it to somebody else so they can start tracing the number. And they make it so obvious. You motherfuckers do know that these text now numbers and shit that y'all have, these Google numbers can be traced, right? Hold on, y'all. Okay. Hold on, you. Okay. Anyways, you guys, so he gotta understand. Now they sending me crazy text messages. They better go play with their mammy. They'll do better going down to their grave and digging up their dead ass grandmammy than to play with me. Okay. But let me keep going because they're trying to throw me off track. Okay. Bitch, you'll do better going to play with your grandmammy. Your dead ass gonna go down there and dig her up and play with her. Play with her bones than to play with me. Okay. So, anyways, let's get back to the subject at hand. Okay. So surely Quet gotta understand. Okay, because I just sent that text message to somebody that works Homeland Security. I told y'all don't play with me. Okay. And if you think they can't trace it, give them 48 hours. Okay. So, but anyways, so they gotta, he gotta know and understand okay, that I hope you don't make the same mistake. That's what I was going to say that Stray Drop made. Okay. Because, see, I don't really know anything about Hernandez Govan. Right. I don't really know anything about him. I mean, you hear stuff in the media, but I don't know nothing about him. But I do know that we're around the same age. Now, what I have said before okay, is that what they what they have to do, what I can't understand, if these young men looked to Hernandez Govan as their big dog, okay, if they looked at him as their big dog, right, what Hernandez Govan should have did, okay, hold on, hello, hello, what Hernandez Govan should have did, okay, what he should have done was he should have kept the sharks out of the outer gate, out of the inner gate, right? Straight dropping them were already out in the street, and he called himself like um a producer or manager or whatever. If these young dudes looked up to him, right, and he had looked to get them signed or whatever his goal was, okay, because it's not my job to judge him, okay. Um, what he should have done when Juke and them came around looking to destroy young black men, that he was old enough, as well as Juke, as well as Gotti, as well as Zach, old enough to be their dads. If these young dudes looked up to him, what he should have did, okay, what he should have did was he should have kept them out of the inner gate, right? If they looked up to him as their big dog, that was his job, okay? See, I know a lot of people go, well, it ain't, hey, listen, um, I ain't had nothing to do. I introduced them and I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. No, yeah, I'm getting ready to get into this today. Cause see, I prayed about this before I came on here. I was like, God, you give me how to walk this down and take down this Goliath piece by piece so a message can be sent, not to be messy, not to have people going at each other, because it's not my it's not my it's not ever my, what's the word I'm looking for, um I'll just say it's I would never want to see Stan to instigate anything between Stan G and Hernandez Govan, right? But I believe, even based on looking at these messages that these folks just sent through here, I mean, I'm talking, you see what my topic is. So why are they sending me harassing messages? Right? It goes to show this is what goes on. That's that spirit, right? And it's funny because even with me just looking at that number, I was able to trace back a damn address here, and I ain't got the system that the person that I sent the information to got. I was able to trace back a damn address. But I think it's a darn shame that we have come to what we have come to in our community, right? And hey, I know a lot of people have, they People go back and forth all the time about whether Yo Gotti was involved. I don't give a care what Orange Mountain Quest says. I believe that he is involved. Okay. And I'm not the only one that believes that. That's why I say Hernandez Govan, listen, whatever him and his defense attorneys got going on, that's between them. But I think he needs to be wise. Okay. Because thus far, there has only been one winner in this. And the people that's got the money, the real money, don't plan on Hernandez Govan. See, I was get ready to be inspirational, but since when they get to messing with me, I go, y'all know, y'all know how I am. It makes me mad. The people that's got the real money, once the stuff hit the fan, because I've always said this, and I've said this before today. I don't believe that Hernandez Govan was the mastermind. See, I didn't even want to get into all of this right here. I've always said I believe he had something to do with it. I just never believed that he was the mastermind. It goes above him. And so I think what a lot of people was thinking was, well, Quet is a little bit older, surely. Because see, he got to understand, why did Cornelius and Straight Drop turn against him? Hell, I don't believe that Hernandez Govan was the one that woke up and said, I want Young Dolph dead. I mean, anybody that think that got to be a damn fool. We all know that. Somebody came to him, and Quet too old to be making 20-something-year-old decisions. Okay? It ain't nothing worse than an old fool. Okay? So it had to have been people that, I mean, who has benefited. Let me get back to what I'm saying, because I have all types of stuff going through my mind. Why is Cornelius and Straight Drop so mad at Orange Mountain Quet? Okay. See, I'm a thinker. I'm always thinking. Okay. Nobody has told me this. I watch stuff. I'm a thinker. Why all of a sudden, if Quet was the person that these young men trusted, they had a rapport with, you heard Cornelius say that Straight Drop looked at him as a brother. Cornelius had some type of relationship with him. Why all of a sudden they get mad at him and turn against him? Right? It seems to me, this is just in my opinion, these are the types of things that happens when stuff hit the fan. And there are people that are above Orange Mountain Quet, the ones that really want a Young Dolph gone. Okay? The stuff has hit the fan. They don't ever want it to touch them. Quet and them, I would say, Cornelius and Straight Drop, I know they went out there and they did what they did, and they got to pay for that, but they the low-hanging fruit. We know that. They are the low-hanging fruit. Okay? They're the low-hanging fruits. And I believe Quet is the branch. Juke was the trunk of the tree. Y'all know I started talking about trees and branches and shit, and everybody on YouTube started talking about it. People hate when I say that, but fuck them. It's the truth. Okay? And then there's the root of the tree, right? The root of the tree is the person or the people. They're the real reason that Young Dolph is gone. Okay? See, without the root of the tree, nothing else could have ever happened. And that's why I always say, I want the roots of that tree to be dug up. Because once it is, because see, Quet can go to jail. Straight Drop already gone to jail. Cornelius can go to jail. Unfortunately, Juke lost his life. I hate that. Y'all heard me on here. I cried when Juke lost his life. Folks were saying, well, you was on here talking about him. Yeah, I hate what they did to Young Dolph, but it hurt me. I ain't trying to, I don't gloat in seeing these black men lose their lives and they got kids and stuff. That hurt me. I cried when Teasy was killed. Shit. Greyface had to say to me, you don't think that's your fault? I said, no, I just hate it. Okay. But if the root of that tree is not dug up, when Quet go to jail, if when Straight Drop goes to jail, when Cornelius goes to jail, um, unfortunately, Juke is gone. That root of that tree is not gotten. It's gonna start to grow again, and then you're gonna years later, you're gonna start seeing branches grow, the trunk grow up again, the branches grow, and the limbs grow. They're going to groom and get somebody else to do the exact same thing. The problem will not stop. If when the root of that tree is dug up, that tree can never produce another rotten fruit, root, trunk, or nothing, y'all. That's the real problem. That's all I've been saying. Yeah, I want everybody to pay for their parts. You have to reap what you sow. You can't just go and decide that you are going to go and take a man out for some greed. You just can't do that. You can't do it. The laws of the earth says whatever man soweth, that's just what he is going to reap. Okay? That's just what he's going to reap. And so now we're here. And so I don't see, not in the message that's the message that Stan G sent me. But I felt something in my spirit even last night when I was praying about it. Because when he sent me the message, I was like, okay. I thought about it. And I was like, God, you got to give me a way to talk about this without putting any vitriol, okay, into the atmosphere. Okay. And so now we're here. And so Stan G is a vlogger. Stan G ain't nobody's problem. But see, what people don't understand, I don't know what go on with our people. They always talking about they want to send a message when they already know that the folks is watching. And so it's easy for somebody else who is twisted to say, man, I'm gonna get that bitch ass nigga for you. Yeah, I've been doing this so long. I've been into this so long. I started working for MPD in 2000. Okay. I seen the games that people play because probably some of them folks that that was involved in this, that's grinning with Quit right now want him in jail. You know why? They want him to take on they want him to take on that title of the mastermind. I don't know how to, I mean, it ain't gonna work out, because if he takes on that title, then they feel like that would omit them, okay, from ever being charged. Getting back to Straight Drop and Cornelius, okay. What I was saying about Straight Drop and Cornelius was, why did they get so mad at him? Because some folks, the same people that wanted Young Dolph on alive, in my opinion, they turned them against Quet. That helps them. That is a strategy. Quet is the lowest at this point. Cornelius and Straight Drop has already been gotten. At this point, Quet, they looking at him as being a sacrificial lamb. I'm not saying he's innocent, because I don't think he is, but hell, he ain't the one that wanted Young Dolph dead. I fought Quet because I believe greed led him. Okay? I believe he was led by greed. he got involved in some stuff that he shouldn't have gotten involved in. Because here's the thing. I believe folks thought that they was really just finally planning things out because the especially Straight Drop had a direct um connection with Juke. They could have just went straight to Straight Drop or whatever. Teasy was dealing with him. It was always their plan for everything to fall, to never have to touch them. What I can't understand is how some of these folks could be so old and feel like they need to protect people for whatever reasons, because ain't nobody getting away. Everybody got to pay now. That's just it. I'd rather anybody wish it or not. Everybody got to pay for what they do. Those are just the laws of the earth. But what benefits are there to trying to protect rotten roots of a tree? It can't produce nothing but poison. What is going on with our community? Okay? What is going on with our community? What is going on with our black men? Y'all know how folks saying you always talking about the black men. Don't get me started. Because I don't know what's going on with some of our black men. Whereas, you know, they would risk, okay, okay, they would risk. Hold on, y'all. Hello? 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 Ma'am. Listen, I don't look. Don't call me no more. You see how they call and start playing on the phone? No, I don't want to buy nothing. Kiss my ass. Okay, that's somebody else. That's somebody that's twisted that can get numbers and stuff. So like a vlogger, and they send it. They doing, but why though? We already know that some of these vloggers are tied up in working with Yo Gotti and them. I mean, it ain't gonna change nothing because a lot of them going to jail. Okay, because they cause a whole lot of issues as it relates to criminal crimes and stuff like that. Okay. Um, y'all need to go on because see, they know I'm going through that premenopausal stuff, and when they bring that phone, I forgets what I'm talking about because I'm forgetful now. Low down, dirty bastards. Because if they think they scare me, they ain't. Hell, they better be scared of me. Hold on, Cypress. I'm getting ready to send it to you. Okay. Shit that made me jump all over. Y'all, what was we talking about before that heifer call? Um, I told y'all be my bookmark. What was I saying? Okay. Anyway, I guess I need to move on. Talk about jump to my other point. Okay. So I was talking about the roots of a tree. Okay. So what I can't understand is I was talking about, what is going on with a lot of our men where they look to protect folks that was probably setting them up to begin with. Um, I mean, I believe Quit plays some type of part in it now. Y'all know I'm real. But as far as being the mastermind, I don't think that he's the mastermind. What's up,
What
Cypress?
what going on?
So what you think? I know I've been all over the place because these fools is calling messing with me.
Oh no, I think this can go somewhere, but I think he feels some type of way because like I think he feels some way because of Stan G. I'll just say that. Yeah, I think he feels some way because of Stan G. Which is crazy because you did interview with the man.
Y'all, let me read to y'all what they just had somebody send to me. It says, this is Richard Blakely. I live at 788 Campground Road in Troy, Tennessee. I think some of your employees have me kidnapped. There was some money that was left for me for all that you put me through. And I guess Stephanie Blanford, Stephanie Morgan Boyd, and Jeremy Boyd stole it and are trying to make me kill myself so no one will know. I'm not even on the sex registry. They put me on it so they can steal all of my money. They also told my family that I'm a pedo, knowing I'm not. I haven't spoken or saw my kids in over 4 years. I need you to help me get out of this. Now, why they have somebody send me this?
That's crazy. Raven, what's up?
So, what you think about this, Cypress? What you think about all this stuff that's going
I
on?
I think he feels some type of way because like they got a rapport with each other. He did an interview with Stan G, and so I think he feels some type of way with saying certain type of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Stan G ain't his problem.
Now he got way bigger problem down the road coming. And he needs to be ready way bigger than Stan G. But, you know, at the same time, you can't put yourself in the spotlight of cloud clicks and views. And then when it go left, you gotta you gotta take it.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can't put yourself in or to put yourself in the spotlight, but click views like then when it get real,
Well, the thing about it is, I mean, the national media talk about it,
well the national media and the national media though obviously don't know what Stan G knew.
but Stan G, if Stan G ain't said nothing, Stan G ain't said nothing about him. If he knows something, he ain't really put it out.
Well, he ain't obviously he ain't really. I can say probably the main media ain't affecting him because obviously this stuff is starting to affect him now. Uh, so we shall see how this gonna play out. So,
Lord have mercy.
and me personally, I wish they would stop. I wish they both would leave it alone. If y'all ain't dealing with each other, go ahead and just don't deal with each other.
Well, I mean, so Quaid is getting ready to go to trial. Okay, I had to run. Look, y'all. Well, I ain't gonna even deal with that because them trolls. But here's the thing: Quaid is going to go to trial. More than likely, Law and Order or whoever that them people is, they gonna be up in there. It's gonna get probably millions of views. What did saying somebody is in jail? That That means nothing.
Now,
He say he ain't in jail. So I mean, so but what if you know what you know you ain't in jail? Why do you even why are you putting your energy towards that?
because it's who said it. I get where you going with it because he wants the first person to put it out, but because he said it and they have did interviews with each other, he feels some type of way about it. Which I'm from the outside looking in, it don't look like it makes no sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how he feel about it.
TB21 says Goban knew what type of person Stan G was. Evidently, he was okay with Stan G because he gave Stan G an interview. Evidently, he trusted him to some type of extent, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like I said, I don't want to see them doing anything to Stan G because as I was saying earlier, um, I don't know. You know, I know with street dudes when they tend to um, direct their attention somewhere. Sometimes stuff starts to fester in their brain, and you know that dark energy starts to come in. But I don't think Stan G has said anything bad about Quet. Hell, if he knows something, he ain't put it out.
Well, I don't think he said nothing bad neither, but because it's him, it's a problem. And that's basically what it's looking like. Because it's him, it's a problem.
Yeah, but he been saying it. Hey, Flame Spitter. He been saying stuff. I've heard him say way worse stuff.
Mhm.
And I've heard him say way worse stuff. And then I turned around and saw after that, Govan did an interview with him. And then
Mhm.
he said some things after that. And he didn't address it.
Well, Quet, your good friend, Justin Fadolfo always got something to say. And so we waiting on you to say something to him. He always got something to say. So we waiting on you to respond to him, Quet. Get him the same energy you gave Stan G.
Great. Dorian says the stress of going to court got Quet shook. Yeah, but see, he need to redirect that energy because Stan G ain't got nothing to do with that. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to diffuse something that I feel in my spirit. Because if I was thinking about something last night and then I got up and then God had me to pray about it today, I know it's got to be something that's in the spiritual that the enemy is trying to get going that is not going to be conducive to anybody really.
I think he he doesn't need to worry about court, man, at this point. And then at the end of it, he make it seem like he about to just go free.
Well, I mean, it's probably positive thinking. You know how people like to think positive. I guess maybe that's how he able to deal with that because um, to
don't
think
start,
positive. I don't know.
don't start flame splitter, please. Don't start nothing.
Well, I'm with Flame Spitter.
Well, of course,
Now,
everybody
according
knows.
to Orange Mountain Quest said in that situation he never met Gotti. Do you believe that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hell no, I don't believe that.
He said he ain't met black youngster either. See, that's the type of stuff right there. Mm.
Now, in the interview with Stan G, his exact words were, "Nah, I ain't never met Black Youngster, but I talked to him before."
Hey,
And
Nikolai.
then Stan G says, "Well, what's your thoughts about Paper Ray?" He turned around and said, "Who? I ain't no damn rapper. I don't rap."
Well, he don't rap, do he? He a manager or something, ain't he?
Yeah,
So let me ask you something. Why do you think that Cornelius and Straight Drop turned against Orange Malquet?
cause he probably threw all the niggas up in the bucket 'cause he wanted to get back to gambling. And according to
Well,
Canadian,
well, they turned against him before they felt like he threw him up on the bus.
yeah, yeah, but he was right here bad with Quest, Cornelius right here putting the mastermind jacket right back on him. Cold game, man.
Well, I mean, as far as Cornelius know, maybe that's all Cornelius know. I think what the information Cornelius had is limited. Quet knows who came to him, and as I said this over a year ago. I said this when Juke was unfortunately killed. I said the worst thing that they can do is try to put everything on a dead man. It's gonna make them rip them to shreds because now you're trying to play with the intelligence of the people that's out there that's been collecting information since the day that this happened. Now you
Hmm.
think you can play the folks for a fool? That make them dog you out. I was hoping that I thought they would have more sense than to do that, but I guess the only one, we don't know what Quet's defense is at this point. He ain't had his trial yet. Big G said Quet sound like a stepper. He might be.
Come on, man. We know what this is. We know what this is, y'all. Come on,
He might be a stepper.
man.
But it ain't got him nowhere. But in this trouble, if that's what it is, I mean, is that what he want to be known as? Because now, if that's what he is, look at what it has gotten him. Absolutely nowhere. And looking at claiming his life, because if they convict him, they're gonna give him a life. So what? If he considers himself a stepper, if he is a stepper, what has it gotten him? What has he gotten out of it? They say he stepped on Teasy. Y'all believe that Quest stepped on Teasy?
No comment on that. Y'all go ahead and comment, tackle that.
I told y'all who I thought stepped on did that to Teasy.
Mm.
The Cypress, you don't want to. You don't want to beat them. But I
Uh,
don't
it,
know.
it, it might be one. It might be one out of the two. You
I
still
just said,
believe?
listen. I just said I found it weird that when Teasy was unfortunately taken out, Gotti made sure he was posting about him and Angela being out of the country, and Juke was posting about he was in. I remember in Nashville with his kids. I said, okay, that's because when they did that to Dolph, get what they started posting about being out of town. Hey, maybe it's coincidental. Now, one
Yeah.
time did I see nobody say rest in peace to Teasy, except for the little dudes that had been around him. And then another thing that I noticed, and hey, I'm an investigator. I'm supposed to. Everything is suspicious to me. It don't have to be, but everything's is suspicious. One thing that I noticed was that when Juke was taken out, I started seeing some of Teasy friends post rest in peace to Teasy and put his picture up. So I don't know, little stuff like that. Maybe it's coincidental, but
Well, it ain't Connect Four. I
Weird.
can tell you that much.
I don't know. It just seemed weird,
Mm.
but it could
Well,
absolutely mean nothing.
I mean, no, it don't seem weird. It seem it is what it is. That's what it seems. It's clear as day what it is.
Cypress, they said you trying to take up for them.
No,
I
man.
say allegedly because I know God to be sensitive. I know he in here. He loves the blog. I wish he would donate. He gets all of his information from over here. He needs to donate. But no, no, keep your money. All money ain't good money. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. I don't want it. Mm-mm. It says Cypress trying to take up for them because he got a CMF chain. Tamarion says he claimed he don't know nobody. Too late for that. He threw a monkey wrench in the mix. They ready to spread the news, and it's someone else pinning them against each other. Right. That's my whole absolutely. Somebody has been pinning when the stuff hit the fan. The strategy, in my opinion, nobody told me this. This is just me. The strategy then became after they couldn't kill Cornelius because they was gonna kill him. Um, the strategy then became okay. What we got to do is play two ends against the middle. So they immediately they want Quet to take the whole blame. I can't believe that Quet would be trying to protect them because that is the plan for him. They started getting into the heads, I believe, of the other guys that could wrap the mastermind jacket all the way around him. Now, I don't know what the prosecution have. Maybe they got some type of evidence. If they're saying that Orange Mountain Quet was the person that helped Juke to get some hitters. If that's what they're saying, then I guess that can be looked at as a mastermind. But I'm looking at it at a different eye. I mean, because I guess if they can say they can give him that charge, I guess. But we already know. To me, a mastermind is somebody who decided we're gonna pay because we want him gone. Those are the true masterminds, and I just don't believe that that's Orange Mound Quet. He ain't putting no money up. The people who paid to have him killed, and I don't believe it was him.
Well,
I believe he guilty of something. It just ain't that.
what of them, man? Oh no, he's innocent. He gonna prove his innocence. So we shall. This shall be good
This
entertainment.
this late in the game. The only reasons they could have hired private investigators was to try to locate some people to corroborate a story. I'm an investigator. This late in the game, that's the only thing that could happen.
Mm.
It probably was some people that he said this, and that, and they know they corroborate my story. They maybe maybe they're trying to locate them because people don't like to be located when it comes to going to court. Don't
So
nobody like
do.
court.
So don't. I don't blame him. Don't locate me. Leave me alone.
I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm saying that's the only thing that it could be. You can't investigate the case. They've been investigating this case for 4 years. What can a private investigator do in a month or two? Nothing, other than locate people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tamarian says she don't believe in that many coincidences. Miss T Insight, you can bet this that somebody attorney is watching everything and taking notes. Hmm.
Well, I hope they got a nice ink pen. Taking good notes. They gonna need it.
I believe they be watching and taking notes. I'm gonna stop helping them. They don't pay me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only joking. I ain't helping nobody. Because folks are twisted. You can't even make jokes. Grip says got got his money, knew about the plot, orchestrated his and shooter's part. He the mastermind. This South Carolina grip. I'm glad you clarified that. Okay. That's what okay, so he says that he think that's what Quit did. He just said quick. He knew about the plot, orchestrated his and shooter's part. Okay, maybe that's why okay. So maybe that's what the prosecution is saying. I don't know. I guess that's how they feel too. It's got to be how they feel. But technically, he's not the real mastermind, though. Still, even still, there's a bigger part to this. He okay. So I would say if that's the case, he played a part. He played a part. But does that classify him as the mastermind? Because he ain't paid for the hit. So what what responsibilities do the people get that pay for the hit?
They the people that pay for the hit. Yeah.
See, I don't know what all them folks got. Well, you got to think about it. They've been working on a case for 4 years. There ain't no telling what they ain't got. And according to the DA, say it's still an ongoing investigation. It says if my brother case, my cousin was the mastermind. In my brother's case, my cousin was the mastermind. He got 9 life sentences. So I guess that's where I'm at the point that I'm at now. That's the point I was trying to make. So if so, my thing is Quet gonna let them get by and not tell on the rest of them. I guess that's what I was saying. He's gonna go and try and fight that when you got the two shooters saying that he played a part and I guess could be looked at as a mastermind. He ain't gonna tell on the ones that really is.
We shall see. I don't believe that, but we shall see.
You don't think he gonna do it?
Y'all think he gonna what tell?
Yeah, on them. You don't think so?
He already told it. He said he signed some prophecy that tell you everything you need to know.
They said Quet got paid. He is not the suspect for paying for nothing. Then no telling who else ain't talking. Like it's probably people that's involved that we never even heard of.
I think the mastermind is dead though.
Of course, y'all would say that because everybody want to try to. That's the oldest trick in the book to try to lay everything at the feet of the person that can't speak for themselves. Indigo Ray says, "Who is paying for Quet's lawyers? Does he have to prove where he received that money from to pay for the lawyers?"
Oh, he got box trucks. He can pay for his own lawyer.
They said Straight Drop went on tour after the hit. I don't think Straight Drop went on tour after the hit. Did he?
Yeah, he went somewhere
Yeah,
right.
right. Because he didn't get picked up. Okay. He didn't go on the run until in January, right? So he had for a whole month because, like, right after the hit, they did the video. Let me pull this video up. See, this is a lot, everything to take it to. Because, see, this is the type of stuff that I'm talking about right here. Y'all hit the like button.
Yeah.
Hold on, you guys. You all hit the like button, y'all. We got 4 likes. Come on now. What's going on? Y'all don't do me like that. Y'all run the likes all the way up. Like, share, and subscribe the video. And also, if you want to send like a super chat or cash app or whatever, you could do that. Like I have a thing going on, and we're trying to support the channel. We're trying to get 10 super chats. Okay. And yeah, so we're trying to get 10. So y'all make sure y'all do that. Hold on one second. Hold on, y'all. Let me hold on. Give me 1 minute, okay?
Yeah, this should be interesting.
Girl, boy, be quiet.
All the way up into the trial, y'all. This should be very interesting.
So y'all know what I had to do. Looks like they try to open my dealer's box. No, they try to steal the expensive stuff. I'm gonna make sure my dress in here. You know, when you start losing that weight again, you want to get them cute fits again. Yeah, hold on. Yes, indeed. Girl, you gonna look so cute. I'm talking to myself now, y'all. Hold on, let me pull that up. Hold on. Sorry, because you ain't going to sleep, are you?
No, no, no.
Yeah, so this is what's scary right here. Y'all, hold on. Let me show y'all something.
Hey, Muffin.
So they're saying that they recorded this a couple days after they did that to Young Dolph, right? Yeah, how long does it take to make a video? This video, okay, so Young Dolph was taken out on the 17th, and this right here was dropped on the 22nd.
The video was already recorded when before we I thought was still live inside the video.
So you think they did the video? It don't take but a day to record a video, don't it? How long do
Uh-huh.
it? I do editing and stuff. You could edit in 24 hours if you're gonna
Yeah,
stay up.
yeah.
So here's the thing: the energy of these of this person. I'm gonna tell y'all how I knew that it was him. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how I knew it was him.
Yeah, because when he said certain lies, he said certain lies in the song.
Wait a minute, there you go, right there. Let me show y'all how I knew it was him that was out there. Listen, I could tell by the way his shoes was fit his feet. I was like that. I knew it was him. The way he stood in his shoes, all of that. I was like, that's definitely him. That's him. Because a lot of people saying at first, that was Cornelius The other one straight drop. I was like, nah, I'm looking at the way his feet are in his shoes, the way he stand, stuff like that. His feet are in his shoes. That's straight drop with the gun, with the handgun. He taking credit for Cornelius' work. Well, he killed him too, because when they hit him, he was not unalived. He was not going to survive. But Straight Drop came up with that handgun, he popped him in his neck, and I believe in his face or head or something like that. So he definitely helped to finish him off. That was just overkill. And for what? All because they wanted a lot of money. They wanted to believe that they were going to be stars. They thought that God was going to actually let them come up off of the back of another man's demise. And see, this is the type of shit I'm talking about right here. Lord, there you go. I said I wasn't gonna do it, but here it come. Okay,
Let's
this
go.
is the type of stuff I'm talking about right here. See, really, all of Memphis. See, what we got to do is get out of that twistedness, right? Well, that street stuff. That was a damn human being. That was a darn human being that was making Memphis look good, and not only that, he was giving back to his city, right? He was giving back. And so folks say, well, you're doing for promo. It's a lot of them won't even do it for no promo. At least he was giving some back. So then we take on that attitude, well, I ain't never getting nothing from him. Yeah, that's why I said we got to change our mindsets. See, I've been sick today. I'm trying not to go there. But I think it's just a darn shame before God that young men like this can go and take out a mogul and then go and do a video a couple days later. That's animalistic. That's animalistic. It's something wrong with that. And everybody in Memphis all feel a certain way, because just about every woman got a man child, has had a son. Right? Not only
Right.
that, but I feel a certain way about older guys instigating this. Hell, if they had an issue with Young Dolph, why they didn't take their asses and take him out? You know why? Because they feel like their life is worth something. I can't get caught up in that. I got too much going on. But you help to send somebody like Straight dropping them, egg them on, because it was instigated. Them dudes was wrong. They got to pay for that. Hell no, Orange Mountain Quet ain't the only one that was involved, and he'd be the damnedest fool that ever walked. They was already working to wrap that whole jacket around him. That's why they turned Straight Drop and Cornelius against him. When the stuff hit the fan, he's the sacrificial lamb. The shit hit the fan with him, then they gonna send Black Youngster up the river. He's the next lowest on the totem pole. Okay? But these men ought to know better. They was wrong. It ain't nowhere in the world that Quet should have ever, if they came to him, why in the hell would he ever let them in the gate?
Yeah, bro.
If these dudes looked up to him. Okay?
Hey, and it was a bad move. I'll say that. They should have done.
They know they was wrong. And see, people don't want to, that's why I think it's a lot of people that's twisted. They get to think that folks, when it's all said and done, they was jealous of that man. They was jealous of what he had. Who stands to gain? Who has really gained from this? Nobody but Yo Gotti. Unfortunately, he lost his brother. I don't know what that had to do with, but he's the only person that it looks like that stood to gain. And here's the thing: he might hate that it got out of that it got messy like it did. But I wonder if he looked back. I wonder if he looks back and does he still feel like that he just had to go? Was it worth it? Did he get the feeling that he thought he was gonna have?
Oh, then who get the fifth?
Yo, got it. Has it helped his life? He seemed to have started getting more loans and shit.
Ah,
But was it worth it?
I mean,
Because it all started with him and his energy. He was the one that wanted Dolph gone. He was the one that wanted him gone.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I
He
don't
got an
think he.
exec in jail right now, and ain't nobody said nothing about Jukad Keon and them doing that.
Listen, now, do I think he wanted off gone? No. Do I think he was gonna be able to stop it? No.
Well, then he needs to turn in his title as CEO. Because everybody that ever tried to kill him came from his label. He a piss poor CEO. Why is he a CEO when he can't stop dudes up under him from going
Because they are,
and doing things that can mess up his label?
because they are grown men make decisions. Look, yeah, they made the decisions, and look what it cost them. Some went to the grave, and some gone to jail. He can't stop them grown men for doing it.
Well, then he could fire them, right? Because the thing
They
about it is CMG is his label. So you got
right.
dudes that is constantly trying to take out your enemy because the issue was with Young Dolph and Yo Gotti. How come Yo Gotti as a CEO, this is his company? So man, you get ready to mess me up. You're gonna get me sued. You gonna get me put up under investigation. You a problem. I can't have you in my organization.
I don't, I don't, I, I don't think he really cared at all that. I just
And
this
that's
is
why
this is this.
that's why little Ari, Trey, um, Adolph Senior, and Miss Diane get ready to own that motherfucking label.
I don't know about that, but yeah, but I mean it's possible, but I don't think me from knowing him, I don't think he wanted that.
Well, why he didn't stop it?
But
He had the opportunity to stop it some
because
time ago.
they're but grown men, he is not trying to stop no grown men. Yeah.
They did it because he wanted them to do it, and they was rewarded for doing
Why?
it.
Why would he? That'll be dumb. Why would he want them to do it? It's gonna cost him way more for wanting them to do it. He he listen. He
Do
probably
you
was
think
like
that I'm
this.
gonna have somebody that work within my label? Keon is one of his execs. You think I'm gonna have somebody working in my business that's gonna go be constant trying to kill my enemy? Hell, that make me look bad. You're not gonna give me no lawsuit, and you're not gonna have the feds over here. You making my organization look bad. You gonna take us down. So he couldn't speak up and say that about his organization.
I mean, he could have, but why? I mean,
Cypress, you don't know what to say. So let me ask you this: do you believe what role you think Orange Mound Quid played?
I think he would like to go between to get straight dropping Kanigis to do it, maybe,
Mm-hmm.
and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Far as the Dolphins, would I think it's about far to go with him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you think that the ones the payors was in communication with him because see you know how it work, right? They feel like these dudes feel like I don't want to have to deal with this person. We get one person, and then we just gonna deal with that one person, and they deal with the people up under them.
But you know how this goes. But yeah, I mean, sound about right to me.
Okay, so you know, we'll see. He still got to go to trial. I guess he going. We'll see. As far as we know, he's going to trial, right?
This is this is what it basically boils down to. Well, I was no, I take that back. This is what it basically looked like. Guy they probably had a conversation with Drake, and if this was the case, I don't know. If Drake had a conversation with everybody else and let them know what it is. Probably didn't bring up his brother. He probably just kept the focus on him. If he and let there be that. But then I do I think God didn't really wanted him gone on because it don't make good business. Thing. But do I think he was gonna stop it now? For what?
Listen, Hey Cypress says CMG signed any artist or dropped any hot tracks in the last 3 years.
Yeah, they been doing nice stuff, man. You would just never know, Nikolai, because you panned out.
Glorilla been doing good. She's been doing well. I like Glorilla. I don't have anything against the artist over there other than Moneybag. I feel like he was involved some kind of way. And I really don't have anything against him, but I just don't think that he's innocent either. I never have.
But
It's just in my
I,
opinion.
I, I, I think I think Moneybag Yo was totally innocent from the
You think he was
Dolphins.
totally innocent?
Yeah, from the Dolphins. So now I think he knows the players and who was involved, but I think he just minding his business because it ain't his business. So he just so hey, taking a real nigga approach and go about his business because it ain't his business. I think Moneybag minding his business. I don't think Moneybag have a no dealings with this young Lape. Do I think he knows the players? Yes. As far as the money players and who's involved, yeah. Yeah, I think that about far but that ain't really nothing. Why you
Well,
think why you think Moneybag is involved?
he just seemed guilty.
No,
You don't think so?
no. I don't think Moneybag is involved. I don't think Moneybag got a do I think Moneybag knows some things? Yeah. Do he know the players involved? Yeah, I think he knows. But do I think he had any input in it? No. I think he just went on about the business.
I don't know, Cypress.
I mean, if you listen to go back and go listen to Balloon release with ESPG and Moneybag Yo, you'll think totally different, but I don't think Moneybag has nothing to do with it. It just wouldn't make sense for him to be involved.
Maybe he didn't. I hope he didn't. Rodell says his whole vibe changed once Paper Route Frank got set up. A lot of them was jealous of him. You know, I think all of them were jealous of him.
So what? Well, Moneybag was already winning. Okay,
Moneybag,
yeah, Moneybag was already
Moneybag is
winning.
talented, but Moneybag wasn't making the money that Dolph was making because
Yeah,
about He wasn't
Well,
good and he had everybody in his pocket. He wasn't.
well, I'm not talking about money. Well, I'm talking about talent. He was already ahead of Dolph. Or anything Dolph was trying to do, he was already ahead of him.
But here's the thing
Talent
about
wise.
that. I mean, what good is being ahead of somebody when your money ain't right? A lot of them might have been ahead of Dolph, but Dolph was ahead of them on the business part.
Well, yeah.
So what good is it to be a good rapper? Moneybag is a talent. He's always been very. He's one of the best ones to come out of Memphis. One of the best. But what good is that if you got two or three folks cutting your check before you get it?
Yeah. APG said they gave him one point. Yeah, they gave 1.5 million for his birth for a gift for his birthday. And prepay, what's wrong with that? Yeah, they done made money hand over fist off of him. So why not give him 1.5 million?
That means they probably made about 5 or 10 million off of him
More.
or more. They're giving him crumbs. They get mad at a
Uh,
man because he learned the recipe. They was
no, man.
wrong. They was
Yeah,
wrong with him like that.
yeah. I was at prepay that day when everybody was up there that day. D Bradshaw money bag wasn't no dog. Rapid wise, I ain't talking about money. Rapid
No,
wise,
that's not. It depends on the
dog.
person. Some people might like dog music, or it sound. It just all the. It's a matter of opinion.
Man, I couldn't listen to this shit. But
The year that
I
Dolph
ain't,
was killed, Dolph was going hard.
I ain't gonna lie.
In the background, Boo and Sue, directing and producing his guys' videos and stuff. I mean, he did. What was the name of that show he did? Was it Double? What was the name of the show? You already knew he was getting ready to go up when we started, and they killed him a few months later. That was wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. You haven't eaten because I've been sick, so I'm eating some of my skinny popcorn. Um, let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah, they.
Um, I think this might have been it. Let's see. I'm gonna look at the dates. Let's see, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, July of 2020. Um, I'm talking about even like the year that he was killed. I can't think of that place. Um, where he brought Woo and all of them out. I bet Steven know if he in here.
Of course, you know Steven in here.
Hold on, this is just a little clip. I don't think this is it. Tall, chocolate, handsome. Rolling Loud. That's what it was. That's what it was. Rolling Loud. And I think okay, so that's Rolling Loud in 2020. And I think he did a Rolling Loud in 2021, right? Right before he was taken out.
Yeah, I think he should have took it a little bit more serious.
That man was doing his music. That man
Yeah,
had enough. Listen, that man had enough money to pay somebody to hit back at them.
well, he should have.
He never show up for court because you know me, I believe in justice. Go to court. Youngster them still be in jail right now.
Nah, nah, don't go to court. Don't do that.
You don't show no loyalty to the people that try to kill you.
No, no, it ain't about no, it ain't showing loyalty to the people who try to kill you. It's you can't rap about this shit till you go to court.
The man was rapping about it. He was not. If you ask me, he was helping your God. He gave him the
Uh,
opportunity to come back with your
you
God. He can
know,
rap. He's a talented rapper. So why didn't he go in the studio and mix up something? Or
because
better yet, if he didn't want Young Dolph to be rapping about him, why didn't they leave him alone?
he don't need no help from young dog. He was already better than dog.
That's a matter of opinion.
To go up, pull 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 up. Spending racks and niggas on my girl, watching her go up. Rich nigga still on the neighbor.
He just had an energy. That man just wanted to make his money, and they took that father.
Yeah.
They took that man away from his family and his life. They was wrong. Why would they do that? It make me think about the wicked witch. What was not sent? What was it? Where the wicked witch wanted to? Was it Cinderella? The
Yeah.
sisters was jealous. That's how they was with Young Dog. They was jealous of that man. They was wrong.
I ain't got no jealous spirit, no. I'm just stating the facts. I'm just stating the facts. Now I ain't gonna lie. What he did to play with your business, that was hard. The rest of this shit I could live.
So you mean to tell me? So do you think that's why they took him out because of that song?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then Gotti was involved then, right?
They gotta prove that though. They gotta prove he was involved.
It says, and Flip was still winning Simon everywhere. Everyone. Hey, OG Snake Spotter. He said Simon everyone.
Ambrose, the Cypher won't even step a foot in it. I go on prevay. If I'm in Memphis, I go on prevay. I don't be in Memphis. I don't be in Memphis, man. I have no need to be in Memphis.
Marcus says Cypress, you're a hater. That's the Cypress switch up. The feds will catch him easy.
Well, they might, that. But I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. Hey man, all I can say is they
Yeah,
got to.
there's a real bad spirit in Memphis as it relates to jealousy.
That
Like
Memphis mentality of jealous for each
I
other.
told you, I had a friend, a guy friend that um was sitting up talking about, dog. Them he was making them. He made them feel a certain way when he would come in riding around in his cars. I said, what the hell you mean? You can't be riding around no $250,000 cars going back around in your neighborhood. That's trying to show them up. I said, what the hell you talking about? He worked for that. Hell, was he supposed to when he went back to his old neighborhood? Was he supposed to go rent a putt putt to make them feel good?
And now, dog should have on the real. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. And I know a lot of y'all don't like my opinion, but this is the truth. When you got money like that, you got to care more about living. When you know people trying to take you out, you got to care more for damn the money you getting. The money ain't gonna do you no damn good in the grave.
Okay, so but here's the thing though, Cypress. This is what I'm trying to stress. People are blaming Dolph for Gotti and them being jealous and putting a hit on him. They blaming him more than they blame Gotti and them. Hell,
Well,
what why would them so and so's put a hit on the boy and have his life taken? That's what we need to be trying to focus on.
I
Why would
know. No, I mean, yeah, it's wrong, but at the same time, dogs getting too much money not to want to live and spend that shit. You can't do nothing with the money on the grave. That shit ain't gonna do you no good. You gotta want to live. When you know these niggas are trying to take you out, you better want to live
so
when you got money like
that's
that.
why we got to dig up the roots so that we could so that those roots that produce nothing but rotten fruits can never do it again. Their asses got to go to jail. They got to go down. Because if you that jealous that you'll try to take out a man just because he says something to you that you don't like. See, as I always say, what they fussing about ain't what they mad about. They was mad about the boy was exposing them and getting a lot of traction with it. Yeah, if you or me had got up and said some of the stuff that Dolph said and we ain't got no motion behind us, they would have laughed at us. They wouldn't have been studying us. But because he was constantly going, he had traction, he was getting money. When you saw him, he would, had just went and picked up him a $250,000 car, paid cash for it. All of that, them folks was mad about that.
No,
But
man.
they was mad about
Well, hold on. What TB 21 says? So you saying no? No, I'm saying that he should have thought more about his life instead of some damn money, and he'll be alive today.
somebody came into my chat a long time ago. It made me so mad. It sent my blood pressure up. That's why I don't get mad like I used to. Okay. Um, Miss T, you already know that Dolph was wrong. I said, what was he wrong about? How he gonna have straight drop around him and not sign him? That's why that happened to him. And I went, see, that's the mentality of the people in our community. Hell, if he didn't want to sign straight drop, that's his damn label. He didn't have to sign him. How come they don't go over there to Arista Records? Would he and say that about Clive Davis and them? Hell, I'm sure Straight Drop probably tried to get deals other places. If you ask me, Young Dolph did him right. God in them was the one that did him dirty. You go and put your life on the line because a whole lot of stuff could have happened behind that. Dolph got people with money that he knew, street dudes. Straight Drop put his whole family in jeopardy. He let these dudes put his whole family in jeopardy. You go and kill Young Dolph, and we'll give you a record deal. Hell, if they really wanted to make money with him, why would he even have to do something like that? So they was the one that did him dirty. That person that said that ought to be mad at them Negroes that had a 23-year-old boy to go mess his life up.
Well, he made a decision that he got to live with for the rest of his life. He grown. It appears like the man is trying to justify dog how to going to tell a man what he. Man, look, you get money like that, you be, man, you crazy hell, not the one trying to save your own life, and nigga trying to take you out. Money does you no good from the dirt. And that's actual factual.
That's why
Why Drake ain't doing
you said why Juke what now?
I went out Emerald, that mean why Drake ain't do I don't know why Drake ain't do Drake just walked around like he walked around like nothing wasn't gonna happen to him.
And you don't let me shit say hell yeah.
Um,
There you go,
they
Antonio.
said that was his last show right there.
The dub there said it's sad that you even have to say that, sir. But it's the truth.
What was the truth? What y'all talking about? I missed it.
When I said you got to be crazy not to want to take your own life over some money. Money does you no good for the dirt. And that's the truth. Antonio said, bottom line, Dolph had too much money not to have security around her. Plus, he should have had organized. But I don't know about all the giving away turkey stuff. I don't agree with none of that. I think people should buy their own damn turkey. But yeah, he should have had security.
Hmm. Cypress, you wrong. You have to give back to the community that helps you.
Yep, give back to the community and watch the community kill the hell out of you.
The community didn't kill him. Your guardian did. They sent their folks over there and did that. The Memphis community didn't do that.
Cypress is saying, get your money and move away. Right, you rich, stay away from Memphis. Memphis ain't got nothing to offer you once you get the hell away from there. Right, you going back for? That's crazy. You call and want to mingle around. You done got rich. You don't need it. Get away from it. If what you leaving behind, you care that much about you, take it with you. If not, go on about your business. You got your money. You made it out, my nigga. Don't look back.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sure Dolph had security around. Like the man was riding around in Memphis, and he decided to stop at a cookie shop. Okay, he's supposed to have been able to go in there and get him a cookie if he wanted to without them folks killing him. I'm not gonna put all the blame on him and not on the people that the greedy, envious people that did this. This is why people consistently do what they do because people want to blame the victim. Well, if he had not, if he would have had security, they wouldn't have. Your God and them couldn't have killed him. They couldn't have sent nobody to hit him. Well, if he just had kept his mouth closed and let God and them keep going behind the scenes and throwing rocks and hiding their hands and trying to stop him from eating. If he just had kept quiet and took it, then he'd still be alive. What the hell wrong with folks? I can't stand no damn nappy neck, cuckabug head, slave minded. Oh, don't get me started. Crabs in a
TV
bucket mentality type Negroes, straight off the damn slave farm.
TV said, okay, why couldn't Dolph walk around like nothing was gonna happen to him? Because niggas was trying to kill him. That's why. Money does you no good for the well. At least you can buy commissary in the penitentiary.
If he would have had security, they still would have shot up in that cookie shop.
Yeah, probably. Most
They
likely.
was on they was on their way over there to Westwood. And
What up?
God stopped it. They was over there on their way over there to Westwood. Folks, see what's going on. They hired some people. They was going to go over there to Westwood and take out a whole lot of innocent people. They was getting ready to shoot into a crowd and take out a whole bunch of innocent people. It was just somebody that God just didn't want them to go that day. But
He
but
just
if you ask me, young Dolph's life was interrupted. But if they had one over there to Westwood, they was gonna handle them. But they was gonna ambush them and take out some innocent people. It was probably gonna be some type of massacre. You got older people out there getting turkeys, folks out there just trying to get turkeys. Then what people would have been trying to, well, it's young Dolph fault because he had this to did your garden instead of blaming them Negroes and holding them responsible for what they did, because what they did was wrong. They ain't had no right to kill that boy.
he ain't have no right to be without security. You should have had security, proper security. And when you know niggas are trying to kill you, you got to be right or don't go at all. So if Dolph didn't have security, why they didn't try to get him at the? Because the council center is loaded with security, fam. That would have been dumb.
Well, they was following. They was well. I guess Cornelius one with straight drop that Monday when they would try to kill him when he was over there. You know, he was at the cancer center and stuff that day. Maybe he had security with him that day. They're a bunch of cowards.
People in North Memphis were jealous because the thing Dolph did for the South, this young dude was talking about it. We didn't really care, man. You know that we been all minute. That's their politics. We don't really care about that. Them wasn't our politics, so we didn't really care about that, though.
What happened?
I will answer little bitch mother. OG Snake Spider said he almost told me something. Salute to OG Snake Spider. I'm glad you did. Folks were getting turkey and they looking for money to get in. Well, like, yeah, true. Yeah, if he would, yeah, I feel the same way, Antonio.
They said Juke had one security. No, yeah, I'm gonna open up the line. If y'all want to call, let me tell y'all something. I got real bad nerves. Okay, they're real bad. I can't help it. If you gonna call in, I don't mind you calling in, but don't call in with no foolishness. Okay, don't call in with no foolishness because I'd rather you not call in. If you're calling in to act crazy, go take your medicine and go to bed. Okay. Okay, y'all. The lines are open. Yeah, the lines are open. Everybody limited to 3 minutes. Okay. Because my nerves bad on that too. Don't try to come up here and change the subject. I don't want to hear about Diddy. I don't want to hear about Trump. My nerves get bad about stuff like that too. I want to keep it on the topic. Okay.
All right, before y'all start calling, not again. I'm gonna be waiting on you because I know you coming. I know you got something to say, not again. I'll be waiting on you.
Y'all keep it at 3 minutes so that everybody can, so I don't get restless. Okay. All right, the lines open 901-667-0119.
Oh yeah, that's the number. They just been rolling for a long time. Look at God.
Mm. Y'all can call in. I mean, it's a good thing to call in and speak your piece. I want to know how you feel. What do you think about this situation with Govan and Stan G? Do you think it could get out of hand, or do you think that Govan just speaking his mind? Um, um, just everything that we've been talking about.
Yes. Shout out to the KOL. But yeah, y'all call in.
That's right. Rest in peace to Young Dolph. You're right. The
Yeah,
KOL.
yeah, rest in peace to y'all dog. South Memphis legend. Rest in peace to the biggest that
The
ever do it in
King
the
of
now.
Memphis.
The
Young
big
Dolph the King of
jug.
Memphis. They
Rest
had
in peace to the biggest man.
they couldn't stop him, so they had to kill him. That's how you know he a king. They couldn't take him because he was reigning. Okay, all over Memphis. They couldn't take him all outside of Memphis. So that's what they've done to kings and legends in the past. When they can't stop them,
Legend. Legend.
when
Hold on,
they
man.
when they can't stop them, they kill them.
Legends. Where the legend
And
coming in
see,
there?
that's another thing that's gonna have to stop in our community too. So, okay, Lord, don't let me get started tonight. I don't want to do it.
Get started.
Hey, holiday tracks. Now, I think I've been doing good. I ain't got all mad and emotional and crazy, and all of that. I'm trying to get better. I want to be more professional on my vlog.
Yeah. That's what for.
It just ain't good to be acting up and letting people make you act up.
Who is this? I don't know who this is.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe.
Oh, oh, that's a nigga comment. Okay.
I'm surprised. It's over 200 people that is listening to this and looking at this, and none of them are calling in. I'm really in shock. That's a whole heap of people, sis.
Call in, y'all. I know y'all fingers getting tired typing the goddamn. Call in. Why do they keep changing? Go man trying because he got good lawyers. You heard the man tell he got great lawyers. You heard what they told man. Shout out, shout out to my dog Box Truck Quick. Shout out to Stanley. Shout out to Gotti. Shout out to Juke. Rest in peace to Juke. The big level come out now. Never never do it. Rest in peace to Young Dog. South Memphis legend.
The biggest.
Shout out to Yo Gotti. The biggest ever do it in Memphis. Period with this rap shit outside of DJ
But
Pump.
you gotta mess himself up when he couldn't, when he went doing what he did to Young Dog. I mean, people just don't get past. Thank you, Diane, for the super chat. Okay, so y'all, we need 9 more super chats. We just got one. We need 9 more.
Dot again. We waiting on you. Where you at?
Oh, I forgot I had the lines open. Shit, where the phone at?
Dot again. Where you at? Call in. We waiting on you, Dot again. Especially me. I'm sitting here drinking me some alkaline water tonight.
Well, that means it's whiskey.
Yeah,
Because you say you drinks it raw.
man.
No, Cypress and got drunk and knocked himself off. Lord have mercy. He said he don't mix his whiskey with nothing. Clarinetta says, ain't shit big on that midget, but his head. He says, you've been doing real good. Thank you, ZK. I've tries. See, I tries. Because, see, when I get mad and I get to going off and stuff, my pressure and stuff goes up. I don't get on here to run my own blood pressure up. He says, drunker ninja hit the wrong bar. He done got drinking. He said he don't mix his liquor with nothing. He drinks it straight down. I don't know how he do it. He said, yes, you do, Tam. It said God is not and never will be anything close. I'm surprised Justice for Dolphin came up in here. I ain't seen Great Face either. They probably don't even know I'm on. Let's help Tam reach it. Y'all help me to reach my goal. I need 9 more super chats. See, some of the dudes that thought I was gonna dog them out, I didn't do that. I don't get on here to dog folks out. They need to send a super chat, and I'm just gonna pray over the money, because Lord, some of these people got full of the devil, and their money is too, and how they got it. The phone rang. I wonder why I didn't hear it. Oh, okay. What's up, Steven? Steven. Hello? We can't hear him. I mean, he's on there, but I mean, I couldn't hear him. Thank you, Holiday Tracks. Hold on, I'm gonna call the number back. Don't start. Don't start. I'm not playing.
Man, that's
Cypress,
something.
what happened to you?
No, I had some. They just found somebody I grew up with dead.
Hello? Hello? I don't know what's going on.
They probably
Hello?
called the dummy though.
Let me see. Hello? Steven.
Look at God.
Steven, hold on. I'm gonna call your number. I'm gonna call your number and see what happens. We should be able to hear him now.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. What's up, Cypress? I heard you were calling for me.
What's up? What's up, Steve? How you doing, man?
No, we ain't doing that. We got 3 minutes for that. What? I got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So, what you talking about over there, man?
Yeah, Gotti and the crew.
Anyway, so Sam, this is a question I want you to answer as well as Cypress. I know you can answer it. So, if Cypress said we have to prove it, right? That's what he said, that they have to prove the guy was involved.
Yeah, that's what Cypress said.
Okay, so Cypress, what do you think Hagerman was doing up there in the opening arguments of Justin's trial in Tennessee? Why did he bring up CMG instead of just Jim or Keon or Youngster?
No, I think the fans gonna have to do all that.
Like that. See, no. That's what you gotta do. You gotta ask him questions where he gotta stutter or like make up a lie real quick. That's how you get psyched.
Let's go. Nah, but I get where you're going with it though.
Okay, answer my question then. I know you get where I'm going. Let's go and answer.
You said why didn't Paul Hagerman mention them?
You heard the question. Let me try it again. If you said they had to prove the guy was involved, why did Hagerman bring up CMG instead of individualizing people?
Because he was actually making this case. He was making this case
Okay, making a case for who?
for CMG as like a whole collective, like a whole unit, brother.
Okay, and when you Google CMG, who is the CEO of CMG?
Oh, got it.
All right, y'all, Sam, have a good day, okay?
Cypress, he proved his point and he proved his point and dropped the mic.
Oh my
He
God.
proved his point and dropped the mic.
That was fast. 2.5 minutes I've seen in my life. Okay, yeah, okay. I ain't got again.
He proved his point and dropped the mic.
Stop hating. Well, stop hating. Stop hating, Nikolai. In the chat. Get Verizon. Can you hear me now? No, I can't hear you, chat tab. Fuck off.
Yeah, we gotta stop blaming victims for what people that are jealous hard to do. You mean to tell me these old dudes can't control themselves?
Actually, we got to do more victim blaming, so maybe that'll help the victims. Man,
Cypress,
man.
you twisted.
We gotta start doing more victim blaming, so maybe that'll make the future victims do better when they know what's coming. We doing all victim blaming in 2023.
Mm.
Why didn't God put a? Cause God ain't put a hit out on nobody. God, look, come on, man, don't be brainwashed. You know better.
Mm.
God ain't have to put.
How you know God ain't put no hit out on nobody, Cypress?
Oh man. Now I think he turned the blind eye to that. If you ask me, do I think he turned the blind eye to some stuff? Yeah. But him putting a hit out on somebody, I don't see God doing that. No. Keep it here. Who gonna pay him?
Mm.
He said we gotta stop taking up for demons. Like, who the demon? That's so sad. Don't hide when they. I ain't hiding. Hey, if they get charged, I'll be the first one to say they was wrong and they was out of pocket.
But they already have, you know, really been charged. I
So
wonder why
what are you?
everybody. I wonder why everybody just want to lay everything at Juke feet.
So what are you saying, Cypher? Got it on the trick off on women? Basically, TB21, you was smart. I like you. I'm a huge fan of yours. Cause you got some sense, TB21. Yeah, Gotti ought to go trick off on some women. That's it.
He only gonna pick up on women.
Yeah, gotta come trick off on some women. You say the right shit. Ain't no telling how much shit she might walk back through with.
Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he did pull Angela wrong.
Well, she capitalized off a lot of stuff too, though. Shout out to Gotti. Always making Memphis great.
You say he make Memphis great.
Mm-hmm.
Boy have mercy. Where has this world come to?
D Black Barbie says, you are so full of it, Cypher. You right, TB21. I'm alkaline water tonight. You right, I'm full of alkaline water tonight. Guy that throw rocks and hide his hand. Well, it's good he throwing rocks because he damn sure ain't gonna throw a punch to save the life.
Mm,
Can
mm.
I, can I get in touch with V Slash? I probably can if I reach out to the right people. I had a number, but
Is she still rapping?
uh, I think she will for the right price, but I don't think she's doing too much right now.
And see, that's another person. Why he do that? Why he do her like that?
I don't know. It been I don't know. I really can't say 'cause I really don't. I don't know. It's a lot of things. My ears hurt. Well, don't clean them out then if your ears hurt. They said got it. got it, throw rocks and had his hands. Well, y'all might know something because he damn sure wasn't throwing no punches. So,
I mean, Young Dolph wasn't just talking about got it just because he wanted to talk about it. When somebody's trying to block you and messing with you behind the scenes and stuff, trying to get you messed up. I mean, I think that make anybody mad.
listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and this what I truly believe. I don't think him talking about Gotti made him go after him.
Thank you, M Rose, for the super sticker. What was it?
I think him saying something about Drake motivated them to go after him.
Well, I mean, they was going after him before he said something about Juke.
Yeah, but once he said something about Drake, it was like, we gotta get him gone, y'all. That would have seemed like.
Well, they was trying to get him gone before he
Yeah.
said something about Juke.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I think that was extra motivation, though.
Well, I mean, it
Mhm.
ain't no such thing as extra motivation. They were just trying to kill him.
She beat him up. Hell yeah, she beat him up. Big pressure. That nigga might throw some rocks. He damn sure ain't gonna throw a punch. Big pressure. I'm gonna tell you. Man, shout out to y'all, man.
He said that no math. It says, y'all make sure you guys hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. And listen, we was talking about Hernandez Govan reaches out to Stan G again to tell him how he really feels. And could this get ugly? Where's Stanley at? Where's Stanley at, y'all? I tried to see if Stanley had Stanley call in. Tell Stanley to call in since he said that because I didn't see him blocked. Call in, Stanley. I know you looking. Call in.
Yeah, call on in. Stand the man, go fan.
Stanley man, go van. I don't know why you was thinking that Stanley was quit. He didn't sound like him to me.
No, and I watched the video with Stan G.
Stanley, call in. You can call in. It's okay.
Stanley, where you at? Yeah, he probably watching y'all.
I'm sure he watching. Let me make sure because ain't nobody calling. How come ain't nobody calling?
I don't know. I guess they taking off tonight.
They showed in the bushes.
Y'all get out the bushes and call in.
Oh, okay. Maybe somebody 6:21. Somebody about an hour ago.
What they call? Y'all call on in.
Wait a minute. I think Stanley did call me.
He call.
He did. He said that he can't comment.
Well,
I'm
call.
I'm getting ready to call him.
Yeah. Yeah, we want to holler at him. Everyone ciphers up
Let
there.
me see if he'll answer.
For you, he probably will.
Hello.
Hey, Stanley.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Look, I just saw your text message. I got you on the show. You don't mind, do you?
You do?
Yeah. Do you care?
Okay, yeah. I can't stay that long.
Okay. Well, have you been tuned in at were you tuned into the show tonight?
Yeah, I was. I've been tuning in every time you come on.
I wonder how come I can't see you. Why I can't find.
But I come in and I like, you know what I'm saying, and but I still can't comment. You see what I'm saying? I can't comment. So I was just texting you to say hello. Just check in with you.
Okay. So what you think about the show? What is your honest opinion?
I really don't know. I mean, it's in God's hands.
Yeah.
I really don't have an opinion as it relates to that.
Okay.
But I mean, me personally, I don't get mad or upset about what people say about me or how they perceive me or what they think about me, because if I know who I am as a man and where I stand, then I just let it roll on my day like sweat.
Yeah.
That's my mentality. That's my motto. So, and I don't know, I stay out the way and away from around negativity and people and, mind my business, go to work, take care of my family and, do what I got to do.
Well, that's the best thing to do.
So I just, I got a lot going on.
I thought I told you to make I told you, why don't you just make a Stanley Govan number 2?
I would have to change my email or something. I don't know. It's like I really hadn't had time to do it. But like I said, I be tuning in at night or whenever you come on because, I'm subscribed, so, I always get the notifications or whatever. So, I be listening and, tuned in. I was on Cypress page,
he said that
a week and a half ago, and I was able to come in on this page. I was like, what's up, Psych Dog? And he was like, what's up, Stanley? He was trying to get me to come up, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna come up.
He can hear you. Cypress, you in here.
What it do, man? What happened?
What's going on, Psych?
Man, not much. Just chilling.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I'm doing the same. Just,
Yeah, I know.
On this rainy evening, down here in the M-Town, Memphis.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Oh, yeah, but ain't nothing going on, I'm always tuned in, though, even if I don't say nothing. Well, I can't say nothing on your page on the show anyway, so.
I'm gonna look and see. Why don't you?
I don't know. I don't know why though.
What is the name of your page? Is it Stanley G?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is.
Stanley G.
I don't know why I'm unable to come in the chat and comment and say hello and all of this shit, but I just be listening though.
I don't know why you can't either, because you're not in the block list.
I know I'm not blocked. I told you I think I'm muted.
But it's not a mute button though.
I mean, cause the last time it was a long time ago when I was it was so many of y'all up there and you were trying to get me to come up. I think it was you, Cypress, you, Tamara, and some other girl. I think she was drunk that night. She was talking crazy.
Yeah, I remember.
Let's talk about it. And I was trying to comment, and then it was like you've been muted by it was like you've been muted by, the owner of this page or the moderator or something. That's what it said though, seriously.
Oh, man.
But you can't be muted though.
I understand that, but that's just what it said though. I don't know.
I can't even find you. I can't even.
Then I would try to come in afterwards and say hello, what's up, T, Tamara, and then it would always skip over me. Like somebody would come behind me and say hello, and like, what's up, Miss T? How you doing? And then you would respond to them, and I was like, I know she's not ignoring me, but I was like, I got to be muted because every time I would come in prior to that, you would say hello back. So I don't know.
I was just looking at my list again. I see where you blocked.
But I try to, fix it whenever I can. I don't know. I just
Well, I was just calling you. I wanted to see what you thought of the show, but I don't like to put pressure on people to try to
yeah, yeah.
get them to
I'm
say
always
anything.
enjoying the show.
Yeah.
I'm always enjoying the show and the content.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. No, what I was going to
Yeah.
say is I know that that's your brother, so I don't. When you
Right.
say that you don't feel, you don't want to say anything, I don't like to put pressure on people to say anything. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not that type of person. Because
Right.
I
I know you're not
understand
that type of
that
person.
I understand where your loyalty lies and where it should lie is with your brother.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. No. I, I'm glad you understand.
But anyways, Stanley,
Yeah.
I saw where when I looked at my app, I was like, he did call, he did text, he didn't call. I was like, he did,
Yeah. Yeah.
because I,
It
I
was. It was
I
like a
never
couple
had
hours
his
ago.
phone. I never had his phone hooked up. So I just happened because Stephen was having a hard time with getting by. I just happened to go and start looking at the messages, and I was like, "Oh wow, he did." And I was like, "Was that today?" He was like, "Was today."
And not just today, but I mean, like, prior to today too. Like it was a while back.
Okay,
Yeah.
that you sent a message. Yeah, I don't have it hooked up all the time. I just notice because half of the time it be lost.
Ah, okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, but I ain't nothing there. Just wanted to, check in with you and and say hello and I
Okay.
still be tuned in, listening.
Well, I appreciate
Still
that.
enjoying the content. Yeah, yeah, you doing a good job. You know what I'm saying? Keep it up. You keep doing your thing.
Well, I appreciate that, and thank you for talking on the show tonight.
Oh yeah, yeah, no problem, no problem. I be checking back in with you, but when I get some time, I'm gonna try to correct it and see if I can make another page to where I'll be able to come in and come on and just be hollering at you from time to time whenever you do come on. So I get a chance to do it when I get time.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Stanley.
Okay, okay, Tim. All right, Syke.
All right, Stan.
All
All
right. Bye bye.
right, holler. All right.
Uh,
All right. Shout out to Stanley.
that's some cool Memphis pimping, man.
I mean, no, from day one that he came into my chat, he's
Yeah, he cool.
always
He cool.
now one time we had to get at him because he he accused Diana something that she didn't do, so we had to get at him, but he apologized.
What is?
Because me and the ladies in the chat, we got ready to jump him, but then he apologized.
What? Hold on. I got to hear this. This motherfucker thing I want to hear a song. And damn, what he accused you of doing? Do I need to pray about this before you tell me that this? Have I got that? Because Diane look like she do nothing but just show up in the chair.
Diane with the shit now. If Diane would be one of the ones, Diane talk just as much shit as I do. That's the reason why we can talk every day.
Hmm.
Oh God, there you go.
Oh,
Exposing the truth. I said, Lord, thank God he didn't get the notification. And he here. He said, "Yeah, I always get jumped on by the ladies. They love toxicity." He been in the bushes anyways. I'm surprised Greyface hadn't come in here tonight. I ain't seen Greyface. I didn't see Justice for Dog. I ain't see Stan G either.
no, we
Man
know, right?
says, you can't just do anything to me and think we gonna come back home.
It
TV
ain't.
says we on our jobs as mods. Yeah, my mom's the shit. I'm gonna say that right now.
Yeah, I like all the mom. Shout out to Bill with Quit too, man. Shout out to Quit. Shout out to Stanley.
Yeah. I hope that Quit does the right thing. And listen, I know people will say, well, if that's if that's Quit's brother, why you don't put pressure on him? Listen, I have to treat people the way that they treat me.
Right.
Gomez, Stanley has never done anything to me. When Stanley first started showing up in my chat, when I saw his name, I was like, dog, that's not a real common name, right? And I was like, I wonder if he related to Go Man, or else it might be him. But regardless to what topic I talked about, he would comment on it. You know what I mean? He was engaged in the topics, right? So I was like, well, I'm not going, because I because I started to ask him, and then I was like, if I ask him, the chat probably gonna jump all on top of his head. So I just kind of left it alone. So he was in the chat for a long time, and I didn't say nothing. And I didn't ask him anything. And then I think one day I did ask him or whatever. He was like, yeah, I'm his brother or something like that. And then we didn't believe it because we thought it was Big Stepper. We was like, then ain't nobody but Big Stepper. So he called, so then he called in, and I had him saying certain words, because it's certain words that people from Dallas, the way they pronounce it, I was like, say this word, say that word, say that word. And I was like, well,
And now you got the man acting like a translator and shit.
I had to see how I had to give him a test to see how he pronounced those words to make sure he wasn't Big Stepper.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Big stepper. Okay, yeah. Yeah,
But
but even
as far as interrogating him, I mean, he's never answered no questions about his brother. Hey,
yeah,
each and every time we've tried, I tried a couple times where he knows how to walk around questions. He ain't gonna answer, and so I saw where he was uncomfortable. So I'm not going to. I can't do that. That stresses me out. Shit.
yeah, yeah, man, like, but hey, y'all, what if, what if Quit goes to court and get around this? Not saying that I'm just saying, like, what if he go to court and he wiggle his way out of this?
You said, what if he goes to court and get out of it?
Yeah.
Then hey, then that's what happens. I guess we got to see what all the prosecutors got on him, because remember now, um, if there's going to be a trial, the prosecutors said that they were confident that they had enough evidence to get a conviction. So, um,
If Paul Hagman them said they got enough evidence to get a conviction, they got enough to get a conviction.
I mean, that's what they said on the news. I wish I could find that clip. They when they asked, I believe, no, when he got out on bond, right? They said then we're confident that still we're confident that we have enough evidence to get a conviction. Now that's what they said. Whether they have it or not, I don't know.
Mm.
But that's what they said.
That
Ken said
means
that means got it going down.
well, you supposed to think that, Ken.
I'm
Oh, you-
trying to understand why Cypress don't feel like God is supposed to take no type of accountability. But
I
yet,
think,
because he
I
got
think,
all this stuff started.
okay. Oh, this next I said, what if they would have just left off alone? What if?
They wouldn't be in the positions that they are now. And it would have been a whole lot more Memphis rappers that I believe that would have been signed What I mean, here's the bigger thing. What if they had just instead of trying to hate on him, they had got with oh my god, see that there it is right there. I told y'all. There he go. What if they had instead of trying to work to take him out, what if they had just got with him and started doing the same formula that he was doing as far as independent? Do you know how much generational wealth could have been generated not only within their families but throughout the Memphis community? Because there's a lot of talented Memphis. For some reason, the rappers in Memphis, the swag and all of that. I mean, it is acquired for a guy to really put a damper on that. He can't stop the talent though, but I mean, he really just made Memphis look bad.
I suppose the
Him and
old
his
dude.
crew over there at CMG. Exposing the truth. I know you is got it. I already know.
He said, Lee got it alone.
I know because it's him. I told y'all he was got it. I told y'all it was him.
They said, you think they'll be that confident to say they have enough evidence for Gotti? Uh, yeah, if they got it. I mean, I ain't that dumb. Cypress from North Memphis. And Dolphins from South Memphis. North always hate on the South. I mean,
It's he telling the truth.
I ain't gonna say that, Emerald. I say this like some of us get along with each other.
The energy. Shout out to North Memphis. I love North Memphis. My dad was raised in North Memphis. Okay, his family, all that. But over there on Norman Street.
Exit five. Yeah, come on, talk to him. They go.
So, but the energy in North Memphis was always different than the energy in South Memphis.
At which side of Norman? On the top or in the middle? Or
I don't know. I see. I was a little. I think my auntie owned that house now. I think my auntie owned that house. I remember being a little girl being over there. I didn't like the house because I didn't like it. It was those were old houses. I don't know. Is Norman Street that long? I don't think it's that long, is it?
oh no, it's pretty long.
Or it
No,
must jump.
it's a nice size. It ain't that long, but it's a nice size. But yeah, shout out to Norman Street.
I don't really. I don't. Cause see I think the mentality in North Memphis is different than the mentality in South Memphis.
Okay,
But I do. It just I. It seemed like okay. So, but I mean, but honestly though, there were more successful rappers to come out of South Memphis. I mean, listen, Fraser Boy, but Fraser Boy, North Memphis and Fraser is the same thing, if you ask me. But you had Juicy and Project Pat. I mean, they put on for the North. Then they come out of North Memphis.
yeah.
Paul didn't come out of North Memphis because he came out of Twinkletown over there where I was living at, and they had a nice house. His daddy was very successful.
Well, hey, South Memphis, yeah, y'all might get by, but goddamn it, y'all don't get away here. Y'all had Crush, Gangsta Black and Player Fly. That don't count.
Yo, Gotti, you should have thought about all of us getting along before y'all did what y'all did to dog.
100 Street, exit 5. Shout out to Dub JJ. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shout out to
How
North
come I ain't
Memphis.
never hear none of the rappers rapping about North Memphis? Did anybody? Because you had Courtney Gangsta Black rapping about South Parkway. They
Yeah, that nigga
South
rapping about
Parkway.
South Parkway.
That's
It's
all I was
okay.
talking about. SOUTH South Parkway.
And that's about as far as the song went down Parkway.
That song was a hit. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that shit hit down Parkway, the one into the other, and that shit was over.
And so I'm very disappointed at Black Youngster for taking on the mentality of Gotti in them. They know they didn't do that in South Memphis.
Real Lil T, what up, nephew? Yeah, that about yeah. Yeah, I used to bomb a lot of Gangsta Black before we started being Gangsta Black. And a lot of Player Fly and Player Fly career never left out of 1995. And that's basically where it went.
Courtney didn't put that song out in '95. That South Parkway song was put out.
No, I ain't talking about that song. I said Player Fly career never left out of the year 1995. His mentality never left out of it. God damn it, South Memphis don't get away tonight. God damn it.
I
Hell
don't know.
no.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Always hating on the South Memphis legends.
South Memphis legend or South Memphis cone? Make up your mind.
And them boys weren't on no drugs.
I mean, them folks was snow more motherfucking cocaine than Al Pacino on Scarface.
See, Courtney was just singing this song on Wicked. I don't want to play Wicked's. I don't want to play Wicked's videos because I think he.
Shout out to Wicked. Wicked South Memphis. What? And
Yeah, but
Wicked
he might. But I think he a real big Gotti fan. He might strike me.
yeah, he like got it. He like Big Boogie.
Ain't no wrong with that. But I don't want to. Let's see. Let's see. Wait a minute. Oh man, I sure missed that. See, it ain't nothing like Memphis. I'm telling you, like, ooh, folks can say what they want to. This ain't country. This is it right here. I'm telling you right now. See, this South Memphis all day. That's why North Memphis was always jealous.
Man, what in the 1989 edition? I, man,
Oh, that boy getting down.
who the hell
You
is
know that's what they
that?
was doing in the club.
Who the hell is that? Tommy Right the Third? It look like Tommy Right the Third to me. Hey Tommy, that you? I see her flying every goddamn. I don't know what to tell her.
Wait a minute, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all wasn't doing it like that in North Memphis. That's why y'all hate it.
Hell
On
no, we
South
wasn't. Hell no, we wasn't doing it like that. Hell no. I thought that was Tommy. I thought that was Tommy Right the Third having a flag back in that motherfucker like they was bugging and shit.
Why you disappointed in me, Shorty Mac? What I do? Now you already know that's because that's the type of stuff that Crunchy Black was doing too. Okay, that's how they got down at the skating ring at the club. That's why everybody was hating on South Memphis.
Why he
That's
was too
why
busy.
everybody was hating on South Memphis.
He was too busy doing all that instead of getting his money. That's why he ain't got no goddamn teeth and shit.
I'm sorry. Oh, Shorty Mac, I'm sorry. I ain't going. Shout out to North Memphis. I love North Memphis. I do.
Shout out to Lil Chat with her fine that boy. You need some glasses. I know. No. Lil Chat Lil Chat got a nice body.
LeChat cool. I like LeChat. I like her music and all.
Yeah, I fuck with her old catalog.
Yeah, shout out to Gangsta Pat, Black Haven.
Shout out.
Gangsta Pat put White Haven on. Let's just be real about that. He put White Haven on for real.
Oh
He was
my
one of the
God.
first ones to do it.
I thought it was Elvis Presley.
Now Elvis Presley ain't didn't do what Gangsta Pat was doing.
Shout
Elvis
out to
Presley, Elvis Presley couldn't do it like Gangsta Pat did it.
shout out to Guy Capel. Real Memphis
Shout
legend,
out
man.
to Pat.
My dude, I thought dude had I thought that might was doing some Ike Turner shit in that video. That shit was grainy as hell.
But
What you
you know
mean?
that's how they dance. That's how they did it. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's where that hating come in. They was hating. That's what they was hating on Crunchy Black.
I ain't know him for what? Shit, they probably got their teeth, but they gonna hate on him for.
Said I put a VCR recording on the screen.
Man, what? That shit was grainy as hell. I thought we watched the episode of Cops and see how dog this shit was.
Oh my god. That's why
Yeah.
we gotta show Gangsta Pat more respect because he was the first artist in Memphis to go national. Okay. Shout out to Gangsta Pat. Gangsta Pat got a song that I love. I'm gonna say I'm ready to show y'all his favorite song that I like.
True believe. Salute to you, young pimpin'. What it do? It's gonna be some young pimpin' that's gonna be in this chat.
Y'all know I have to show out for the South Memphis guys that put on.
Well, let's hope they got some teeth and not Jerry curl.
Hold on. Is it? Let's see. They need to show Pat more respect.
Mm. Let's show that man some respect, y'all. Shout out to the OG Gangster Pat, the OG Al Capone. Shout out to Lil Chad, too, the Queen of Memphis, and Lil Chad.
I wonder why I can't find the video. That's weird.
Don't y'all think Lil Chad is the Queen of Memphis?
The other one is too.
I ain't talking about no
Why y'all
goddamn.
like Goo?
I ain't talking about no crackheads. I'm talking about decent women and rap. I ain't never like Gangsta Boo. Period.
This right here is it, but I don't know why I can't find the video. I know it's up. Maybe they took it down. I don't know. It's
God love said, don't put Memphis on the map. The best rapper to come out of Memphis. God love, we praying for you, cause you know that ain't the truth.
Let me see if I put in video.
Emerald. I mean, Gangsta Boo had some nice music, but me and her was gonna never like each other. We just what?
What you don't like her for? She never did nothing to you.
Man, her had some weird, and I tried to just be cool. I don't think I could ever like her. Ever.
The only thing I can see is they took the video down. Let me see if I do Google. It might come up.
What we know Steven to show up again in the chat. Boo was the hardest. No, she was not. She was not better than Little Chad. Well, before she started turning into a crackhead geek, she was okay.
Here go the sound right here. I promise you, I like the beat. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I did a commercial. I did like a promo commercial for my TV show, and I used I used that song. Like I use clips of that song, or I use um yeah, I did. I used that song, like parts of that song. I put in the background of the commercial. You know that's an old song, ain't it?
Lock him in the trunk.
Slap this song. What she doing? Wait a minute. No, maybe I shouldn't play that. What the hell was she doing? Maybe I
Oh,
should.
here you go. Here you go. What she was doing?
I don't know. I don't want to look at the video now because I never noticed that. She looked like she was getting ready to pull show something.
Let me see. Let me see. Play it again. I ain't see it 'cause you moved it too quick.
Exposing the truth says, I wonder how could they put a video up like that? Why would she do something like that?
What she do? You pulled it down fast. We couldn't see it. Somebody might be getting cussed out tonight or tomorrow or sometime this week. To play the video again. I might want to go check it out. What's the name of the video? I'm, I'm finna. And don't worry, I got you, Mac. I know you about to get cussed out sometime this week. I'm gonna run the views up on your video. I got you. Yes, sir. Somebody getting cussed out this week. Somebody was moving wrong in that video. Yes. Oh, I already know what time it is. I'm gonna run the views up on your video. Cause I already know what this gonna be. I see it coming.
That's right, Miss Butterfly. Yo Gotti was jealous of Young Doll. That's exactly what it was.
Oh, Miss Butterfly.
Miss
Oh my.
Butterfly telling the truth.
Well, of course, y'all gonna say she telling the truth. Y'all gonna agree with anybody who talking against the king.
Cypress, you done got over there and got drunk. Yeah, you full of that stuff. What you drinking on?
Alkaline water.
Shit, you know we know better than that.
Hey, yeah. It's alkaline water, man.
How often do you drink alkaline water?
Well, I've been drinking it for a couple of days this week. I found a sale on
Mm.
it. Yeah.
That's something. Mm. So you're gonna be zooted up. I tell you, zooted up.
Yeah. Zoot it up off alkaline water. Also real. Look how Jay-Z move. Yo, gotta move the same way. Man, shout out to my dog Spoiling the Truth, man. Shout
I told you. Look, it don't matter. I told you who that is.
out. I don't think he got it. Not saying that. God love. Shout out to you. Salute to you, God love. Salute to the KOM. Yo, got it. Been doing this shit for a long time. Stop it, T baby. You can try to get a discount on water because they're fifth for sure. Yeah, y'all do got a lot of ABC stores out there in Alabama.
He said, if you take out the competition, you win by default. What you talking about? What you talking about? Exposing the truth.
Oh,
He
it's
said,
for
you
the
take
truth.
all the King of Memphis.
But now, see, exposing the truth talking about rap wise. He ain't talking about other lives and nobody. He talking about like rap wise. We know your guy was far ahead of rap wise of them guys. Salute to them guys for making their independent money, but rap wise, your guy was way ahead of them guys. But salute to them
No,
guys.
your body went way ahead. He looked at Dolph as he was jealous of Dolph. He looked at Dolph as competition, and he couldn't stand to see the man living. And so he got them folks to kill that man. That's just messed up. He got them folks to kill that man. I mean, he out by default. He fouled out. He killed his competition because he couldn't take it. He couldn't take it.
Why we can't say? Why we can't say somebody else did it? Why we gotta say he did it? But what if God to get past this? Huh?
Mm. He'll never get past it.
I mean, what if God get off on this and don't get no time, no try? I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I'm just saying, what if?
Yeah, here it is right here.
Because they all cap. One came over and she asked me could she hit the cup. I told her, listen,
Oh,
little mama, I ain't trying to front. But if you wanna smoke with
no,
Yes, sir.
look at how he hitting them all on their ass and stuff. He is just pathetic.
It's a music video. It ain't real.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, men shouldn't, anyways.
Well, they shouldn't. Yes, we should. In the music video.
ZK says, Cypress, please, we don't care no more. Cypress,
What?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call him pathetic.
Yeah.
It's not nice to talk about people like that.
Yeah, he just doing the music video, doing his thing.
Exposing the Truth says, Jay-Z took out all the New York competition to be the leader. Gotti the same way. So you mean this? Wait a minute. Well, exposing the truth now. You gonna make me think that you got it. You the hit. You got it, or you the hit man? Because since when do you take out? You kill people just so you can be on top. That's the reason why Gotti eyes and shit stretched right now because he's messed up.
No, that ain't what he's saying. He's saying like rap wise. He ain't saying got it when killed nobody. He's saying rap wise. I got.
He definitely ain't took nobody out rap wise. He took the man out physically because he couldn't beat him.
He was already winning. He didn't need him.
No, he wasn't winning.
Dog needed him to blow up. Dog had to
Dolph
make
didn't
it
need him
big.
because then why was he going behind the scenes trying to stop him? That's the only reason why Dolph was saying something about him.
But no, we know that Dolph wasn't better than yo got it rap
Yeah, he
wise.
was.
No.
Dolph was the full package. He was smart, he was tall, he was chocolate, he was handsome. He was the total package. I mean, you got to be honest. Women would have preferred to go and stand there and look at young Dolph, dressed nice in Louis Vuitton from top to bottom, tall, dark, all of that.
Yeah.
They said Cypress is exposing lawyer. You know his ass going. um, I told y'all who exposing the truth is. It's Gotti. It's him. They said the
No.
tea is getting hot. Yes, join the platinum. Because I really want to go into platinum and talk about something tonight, but I think we talked about enough. So we'll do it tomorrow.
I gotta come back and apply. I'll be in the probably next week. Probably next week I'll be in the platinum, y'all. So be looking forward to me being back in the platinum, y'all.
What's Stan G at? I'm surprised Stan G ain't came up in here.
proud of me. It's early. Let's stand you up.
Let me see if he on Instagram. I don't really know how to I don't really know how to use my Instagram like that.
I got you.
Yeah, do it for me, Cypress. Thank you.
It look like it about to rain again down here, kid. It been raining all
And
day.
I had not been feeling good all day long. Like my daughter had a virus, a stomach virus, and then my nephew had to be rushed to the hospital, and he had the same symptoms, and so he was weak, couldn't get up. My sister had to carry him and everything. He's 7 years old, so when she got him to the emergency room, the doctor told her that it was a the doctor told her that it's a new strand of a virus that's going around, and it lasts like 24 to 48 hours. It could be worse if you don't stay hydrated and stuff. So last night when I was on live, my stomach started feeling a certain way. I'm serious. When I woke up this morning, oh my god, I was feeling so terrible. I had to I had to so okay, you guys. So everybody that gets platinum, they get all of the exclusives. The gold members get 2 lives a month. The platinum members get all of the exclusives.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the exclusive, man. I just hit them, bro. I just hit them all.
And so
What's
when I woke up,
the
this morning, early this morning, my stomach. Oh my god, I had to run to the oh my god, it was bad. But thank God, like as the day went on, as the day went on, I started to feel a lot better.
That's what's up. Shout out to all y'all that did the platinum, man.
That's right. So the platinum is the best one to get. Okay. Platinum is the best one to get because you get all of the exclusives in the platinum. And with the gold, we do 2 lives a month. Sometimes I do an extra live with the gold. But all of the exclusives go into platinum.
When I come back to the platinum, we're gonna shake it up, y'all. So get ready. I will be back.
So Steven, what's Steven at? Steven need to Steven we Steven need to come on to the platinum. It goes down in the platinum.
Yeah.
They said Big L was better than Jay-Z.
Biggie was better than all of them. Biggie was a better rapper than Tupac. Tupac just made better music, made better music. That's why Biggie was better.
Antonio says, I love Jay-Z and Beyonce. On the track The Carters.
Uh,
Look, the real T said he a better rapper than Jay-Z. I mean, it don't take much to be a better rapper than Jay-Z.
no, you girlfriend, I don't like.
Steven crazy. Lord have mercy.
What did he say?
Well, he texted me something.
What I do there, bro? No, your girl says I don't like Cypress. Why you don't like Cypress, no,
Let
your
me ask
girl?
y'all something. I want to ask y'all this while this on my mind. What do you all think about what do you think about JoJo Splat? What do you all think about JoJo Splat? Why do y'all think that they're holding JoJo Splat in jail so long on on um on these car theft charges when CEO Bobby had the same charges and he got his charges got thrown out and he's out. But every time we look up, they're constantly adding charges to JoJo Splat's charge.
Mm.
Because
Jojo
JoJo Splat's bond is almost at 1 million.
Jojo Splat don't want to talk, and they just call and add charges to make sure he don't move. He's still a 201.
Mm-hmm. Well, somebody from CMG was flying him out to back and forth to LA before. How come they don't go bond him out? The bond that's 700 some thousand now, I think.
Who finna go
Been
bug
in
now?
jail for almost 2 years, and I mean his bond just keep going up and up and up and up and up. That's something that's weird.
No, it ain't. He ain't giving them what they want.
Hmm. They said because JoJo Splat knows something.
Hmm. The police know he knows something. The Fed got the grips on him now.
I don't know why. I don't know where the insurance agent went to. Maybe they saving him for Black Youngsters trial or something. I don't know.
That's that stupid fool. He like you look up the word dog in the dictionary. And I don't know why he ever tried to play with daddies like that. Like,
You talking about that insurance agent?
yeah, man, you are you trying to get? I think he was trying to lie his daddy is his daddy is flipped it on him, and that man went on the ground and then came back up. Yeah,
Well, he don't need to come back up. Not until all this is over.
I guess he. I guess it's over. You know what? You might be right, Stephen. You know what? I don't agree with you on a lot on that.
He said, "What now?"
He said,
Black got a public defender now. He'll take it all the way until late August. I'm guessing somewhere around the 18th.
she said, I'm for pre, and I don't like anyone against pre, and I don't feel the uh, be for pre. I know you ain't gonna never like me, then, cause you already know what I'm. Cause you already know what it is for me.
Who said that? I don't see that.
Oh, no, you girl. She pre. She don't like nobody that's against pre. I'm not against pre. I just don't. I'm not a fan.
I wonder why come I can't see that. Who said that?
Hold on. Oh no, you girl. She said I'm for pre. I don't like anyone against pre, and I don't straddle the fence.
For some
Now
reason,
that
I don't see the. For some reason, I don't see that comment.
it's no you girl. Cypress, you know Steven don't play no guy now. Steven, no, I gotta give it to him. Steven don't play. Steven work my nerve every time he show up.
And shout out to Steve. One thing Steven gonna do, he gonna call. He gonna call and get some answers.
If you get jammed up, I'm mentioning your name for sure, bro. Yeah, man, this man called Interscope.
I think he called DC United too. That's right. They said Govan is going to bring out the snitch all stars at the trial. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't see CEO Bobby and Splat. It's funny how all those dudes went away for now, but they were very much involved.
Yeah. Shout out to them guys, man. Shout out to Bill McQueen.
He said, shout out to Bedwood Quinn. Ladies, I need y'all's help. I need y'all's help. Just,
Uh-oh.
I need y'all's help. Just right quick, okay? Which one? Which color? This color, that's a silver. Or this color, that's a black. Which color? Silver or black? Silver or black? I can't
Say,
decide on what color to get.
say black and get it over with you.
Silver or black?
Say
Silver.
black, y'all. Say black so it can be over with just like that.
They said black. Nola girl says silver and Rose says black. Oh Lord, they both. I love them both.
Why y'all gotta be so difficult, man?
I'm gonna make it easy. I'm gonna get them both. I'm getting both colors. I'll just
Well,
buy them.
you knew you were gonna get both anyway.
I'm gonna get them both.
You threw that anyway.
The black will go with more for sure. Maxi dresses. When you start losing that weight and you start noticing it and you start seeing yourself make it back to your regular self. I've been feeling myself shit. I don't leave out the house without no makeup and lips and shit shining. Stay looking in the mirror. Like, dog, I'm getting back to that.
That's what's up. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, that's right. I'm getting off. That's right. I'm sorry, y'all. So let me ask y'all something. Do you all think that this thing is serious? Did you reach out to Stan G?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been losing weight in my feet too, Diane. I've been losing weight in my feet too.
Hold on. I'm kidding, Cypress. I
So
don't
what did
know.
Stan G say? Did he answer?
No, I'm finna call in there. Hold on.
Look here, y'all. Do you all think that this thing is gonna get? Do you all think this thing is serious between Govan and Stan G? What y'all think? Do y'all
No.
think that is serious?
No, but they gonna get serious.
Yeah, but Stan G is not his problem. Stan G just vlogging just like anybody else. True Bleed said the silver looks white.
Uh, he might be tired of hanging out.
Emerald says, I love the color black. Honestly, I've had so many colors, but mostly black. I love colors too. I love color. I used to buy a lot of just black shoes, but now I'm real bold with just having every color of a shoe.
Well, a lot of people think Stan G should stop though. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but if Govan wanted Stan G to stop, why he called him? Why he sending messages?
I don't know.
Big G said
Somebody,
he thinks it's a play for the internet.
he might know something.
Diane said Stan G has said that a time before. He's just blogging. That's it, right? Stan G has said it. He blogging. That's why Govan went on to his show because Stan G is a blogger. It ain't nothing that Stan G could say that that could ever. I don't think that could ever hurt Orange Mound Quest case. I don't think that he could say nothing that the folks don't already know.
We shall see. We shall
I'm
see.
surprised the Alabama Hitter didn't come in here tonight.
He gonna show up. Uh, Shout out to the Alabama here. That's what I'm looking for.
Is he on?
No,
He might be at work.
he might be. Well, shout out to
The po as a snake. I don't think I gotta my anxiety and stuff have gone down. I don't think they're gonna do nothing to Stan G. I don't think nothing gonna happen to Stan G because they know if they do something to him, everybody gonna know that they did it, and the folks gonna get to working on um seeing who it was. Thank you, Miss Chocolate, for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate that so much.
I don't think they go. I don't
They better not do nothing to him. They better leave him alone. You know, I mean, at a point, we got to stand up in our community and say, I wish a nigga would. They better not mess with that boy for blogging. This is the type of stuff that we cannot tolerate. So then, I mean, I hope Quit wouldn't be a damn fool to do that to itself. I mean, they better not do nothing to him. Shit. At what point do we start standing up in our community? Hell, I'm a damn black woman. These black men think that we are supposed to stand by and just let them slaughter each other.
I ain't got no hitter, girl. Nah, we cool. Memphis native and a bit. Salute the Memphis native, man.
Hey, Memphis native. Y'all hit the like button. How many likes do we have? Y'all run the likes all the way up. We had a good crowd in here tonight, and they still hanging. They still hanging in there. I appreciate that. They said people make all kinds of excuses. That's true.
Mm.
All right, y'all. Anyways,
A man and woman visited.
I got some other things I gotta do. Since I'm feeling better, I don't think I need to eat because I have not eaten. Um, I got some peaches over there, but They soft. I wonder why peaches get soft so quick now. I can't eat no soft peach. But I guess what I do, because they was hard when I got them from Sam's, but I guess what I do is I'll put them in, I'll cut them and take the seed out of them and put them in my smoothie.
Hold on.
I think that's what I do, put it in my smoothie. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Look at them poses. Y'all, oh Lord Jesus. Wow. I'm so glad. I'm gonna tell y'all something, ladies. I'm so happy I got those pictures of myself when I gained all that weight. And I think it's good to keep those pictures because that's the motivation. Like, dog, like the before pictures, like the after pictures, and the pictures from now. Oh, wow. So that's why they soften. And I'm like that with apples. I can't eat no soft apple. Y'all, let's stay on a little while longer. Shit. I was gonna try to eat me some. I'm not hungry. I'm not gonna force myself to eat when I'm not hungry. I want to show y'all my video of me working out. Show y'all how that white weight coming down. I'm proud of myself. I'm probably gonna get up in the morning and go and exercise because that helps it. I'm gonna get on the. Y'all know I'm the only antiquated person. I got the Wii game, child. My daughter got me a Wii game for Christmas one year. She asked, I said, I want the Wii game with the Wii exercise because I don't know how to play those other games, and I ain't gonna try to figure out how to play them either. Yeah, have y'all been having issues with Facebook? Have y'all been having issues with Facebook? Like, it's real slow.
No, I ain't having no issue. Probably got to update it.
And Rose says she has. I've been having issues. Like, it's been real slow. Sometimes it works well, and the rest of the time it don't. I'm trying to show y'all my video of me exercising to show y'all how much weight I lost. Shit. I'm proud of myself. Hell, I gained a lot of weight. I turned into a fat girl. Um, but it won't come up. Ain't this some crap? So every time I go to the gym, now I haven't been taking video of me at one of my kickboxing class because I don't want folks to know which kickboxing class I go to because I don't want to have to. Okay, we see how we see how people get down. They twist it. Sometimes won't post and load. Yeah, it's something going on. Did y'all see when Straight Drop was leaving out the courtroom? He went the wrong way. He was discombobulated. No, I didn't see it. Well, you know that his attorney said when Straight Drop left out of the courtroom, his attorney said that he was devastated. Now, my y'all know I used to work at the sheriff's office.
Devastated for what?
Huh? Because he had got convicted.
Hell, it wasn't no surprise.
No, he was definitely discombobulated. He was. I cried. Listen, when Straight Drop got convicted, I cried. Listen, hold on. Let me show y'all something. I'm trying to understand what's going on with Facebook. This don't make no sense. I'm trying to show y'all how I'm losing this weight. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me show y'all. I'm talking about when Straight Drop was leaving the courtroom. Hold on. Did they send a Straight Drop the same day?
Yep, life in prison with the possibility of parole, though.
No, it was like the day. Let's see. I said that was day 1. His trial went for how many days?
Should have went for all. Should have went for only 2. Yeah.
Judge in the trial of Justin Johnson. That's the man accused of killing young Dolph, has reached a verdict. Now, this is a live look into the courtroom right now as the jury has made its way back into the jury box there. Justin Johnson is facing several charges in the death of young Dolph. Johnson was one of 3 people charged, but he's the only person
right there.
on trial
That's
right now.
Young
the
man
jury can find Johnson guilty or not guilty on 3 different charges.
That
Number
right
1, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. 2, first-degree murder. And the 3rd, a convicted felon in possession of a firearm.
This lawyer knew.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict? We have, Your Honor. Four person. If you would stand and read your verdict, please.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged in count 1 of the indictment. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in count 2 of the indictment. And we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of convicted felon in possession of a firearm as charged in count 3 of the indictment.
Thank you. Juror number 1, is that your verdict? Juror number 34, is that your verdict?
If y'all can't tell me that's not
Juror
sad.
number 35, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 11, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 14, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Juror number 17, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Juror number 27, is that your verdict?
It is, Your Honor.
Juror number 33, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 25, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 44, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 23, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Juror number 28, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you again for your time and attention to this matter this week. Our system of self-government would not work without your service and sacrifice that you've made. Thanks again for your time and attention. You are excused.
Jurors excused.
And once again, there you just heard the verdict of the jury in the Justin Johnson case, the man accused of shooting and killing young Dolph. He's found guilty on.
And he kept doing his mouth like that. He kept doing that with his mouth because he was trying to keep from crying.
All three counts there. Count one of that indictment and the charges: conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, lesser offense, facilitation, to wit, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Count two of the indictment, first-degree murder, lesser offense, second-degree murder, facilitation with wit, first-degree murder, facilitation to wit, second-degree murder, voluntary manslaughter, aggravated assault, facilitation to wit, voluntary manslaughter, facilitation to wit, aggravated assault, simple assault, facilitation to wit, simple assault, and that third count, convicted felon in possession of a firearm. As you heard right there, each one of those jurors agreeing to a guilty verdict in this case. Now, we will have more to come with this case.
Let me tell y'all something. Anybody, because see, you have to get back to those. He got to pay for what he did to young Dolph. He went out there and he carried out that act. But anybody that is a mother, that is a parent, that does not look at that, especially looking at a young man at the time that he did that, 23 years old, I think he was 26, 27 when he was sentenced, and don't feel something. I mean, it's sad, you know. It really is. Like, you got these older men that look, I wanted to show y'all this. This is how I know. I'm glad you brought that up, Diane, because see, these folks is gonna pay for the type of damage that they cause. And it all just came from greed. Hold on.
Sign, love all and fear none. When it get hard, don't grind. Be a kid long as you can.
I agree. It is just. Cookies.
I'm trying to find.
Basically.
I really believe that they was pushing him to do
It's a
that.
circle.
'Cause I want to show y'all something.
Butter cookie. People say they're real good. In Memphis, they say they're fire. So we got a cookie store that sells fire butter cookies in the middle of the day at 12:21 in the afternoon. Special wrap on it is what they call that. It's not something you can buy, from the dealership. You have to get that done yourself. Well, here that's a special wrap that the Memphis rapper artist, Young Dolph, had on several of his vehicles. There's a couple times in this video we'll just have to wait, but it's a matter of seconds, and it's the last seconds of his life, so we can wait for him. You'll stop there first. All right. will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. In Memphis, we call them diss tracks. DISS.
So young Dolph walked in there at 12:22.
Where I may insult, level whatever sort of insults and everything else I want to in the song itself. And Dolph had plenty of those. And he had plenty of those directed at this other label, the Cocaine Music Group, at their artist, and at their number 2 person. His name is Big Joke. The number 2 person of Cocaine Music Group. Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, they were highly publicized. Those 2 men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has
So it
walked
looked like
over
Cornelius
to
came up.
sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am
Second.
to
It
y'all.
wasn't even a minute later.
There was the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men
It's
will shoot.
22:56.
This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun. In Memphis, we call them diss tracks. DISS.
Okay, so that's 22:06.
A rap.
And then a 12:22:06.
Where I
Young Dolph was walking
insult,
into the cookie shop. 12:22:56.
level
That was
of
seconds
sort of
later.
insults and everything else
Less than a minute
want
later,
to
they came up and ambushed
in
him.
the song itself. And Dolph had plenty of those. And he had plenty of those direct. If it looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances, it's because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. Can you stop it here?
Okay, so when he hit Dolph, he immediately fell back and his arm went out the window. Okay, and he did shoot at Marcus. Okay, Straight Drop ran up to him. Once he fell back and his arm went out the window, that's how Straight Drop was able to deliver those shots to him in his neck and stuff. Do I already?
Plenty of those. And he had plenty of those directed at this other label, the Cocaine Music Group, at their here, Justin Johnson traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this murder happened. This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door's still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie. He's got sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those 2 men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional.
Okay, so if you pay attention to right here, you'll see where Young Dolph fell back and when they hit him. And that's when Straight Drop came up on him and started hitting him in his neck and stuff.
It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. Can you stop it here?
Now, y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that. So he did deliver some fatal blows to Young Dolph because you saw him fall back and his arm fell out the window. He was down. Straight Drop was able to make direct contact with him in his upper body, which would have been his neck and his face. He fell immediately. Right here, if you're paying attention. That's so sad. So they orchestrated. So what is all of this about? What was all of this for? That's what I'm trying to understand. What was it all for? They mess up Young Dolph's life. They mess up their own lives. These people that did this, they in the process, these dudes right here, they mess up their lives too. They help them to do it, but they mess up their lives. Like it's this is why I can't understand why excuses are being made. All that man did was go into a damn cookie shop. So you see, as soon as he fell, Straight Drop ran up to him, and they was closer than what that video make it look like, and start and deliver fatal blows also to his neck and face.
That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. Here, Justin Johnson traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this murder happened. This man got out of the passenger side of those two men that we're going to see come out of the car. They're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen. It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car.
Y'all see how close he was up on him? So y'all see how close he was up on him. Now watch his face afterwards.
Stop it here. This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. And we'll shoot. This one in particular, he has that semi-automatic weapon. Shoot wildly into.
He don't look too happy right here. He looks stressed out. He looking at it, but he looking at it like, damn, why did I do that? I effed up. You look at this boy face right here and tell, he ain't about that life. That's still a damn child that them old ass Negroes gassed up to go do that. Because to him, even though people like Straight Dropping them represent the future, to them, they just wanted them to get their competition out the way. Straight dropping of life meant nothing to them. That was never going to make him a star. You can see the stress in his face right here. He had nothing to gain. The people that paid for the hit wanted him out the way. This is what I'm talking about when I was saying that these young men, they don't understand when they go and do these hits. When they get taken down, oftentimes it's not retaliation. It's always when the heat is hot, the people that pay them to do these hits pay somebody to take them out to make sure that they never say nothing.
They clean it up.
Well, the second man out was Justin Johnson, who has a handgun, who's firing at Dolph as he lays on the ground. Marcus Thornton starts firing back once he hears the shots. Now we see him emerge from the building. Can't tell in the video, but Marcus actually hits Cornelius in the shoulder. Shoot back.
Look at how that boy looking. Cypress, what is he looking like? Honestly, what is he looking like right there?
A goddamn fool.
What you think going through his mind?
He messed up. He knows though, but he had to go all the way so his mama can live good. Cause he ain't coming back, but he had to make sure his mama and them were all be straight. So he
This
had
is
to take
sad. This young man who had all the potential in the world. If they wanted to make him a star, they could have made him a star. They had the record label, they had the popularity. Why not just sign him and make him a star if he had the talent? Without all of this right here.
Almost
But in
out
his mouth again, that boy,
anymore.
look at how scared he is.
These places have cameras. Places have cameras. Is the hotel on? It's walking into the building. It's this courtroom now. A lot of places that have cameras. And also what we don't think about, we didn't have to in
Straight drop
1981
don't
and
look like he
91,
had
whatever.
breathing. This is what's so
Because we pay
sad.
phones around. Phones that can give people clues as to where we were, what was going on. We can wipe down cars. I guess I didn't think about that. We'll see him in this outfit from 2 o'clock in the morning, same day, all the way up to leaving the building right before the count. Are arriving?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where they were arriving from?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know if Dolph had been to Makitas before?
Yes, sir.
Had you ever been there with him?
No, sir.
Had you ever even tried the cookies there?
No, sir.
Did he ever talk to you about the cookies?
Yes, sir.
MG2.
CMG, Big Joe.
Yeah.
For the record, Mr.
biggie.
Ackerman went to those exhibits in order.
Thank you, man.
I guess I can't find it. I was trying to find that video or that picture of when they had him on that elevator right before he was getting ready to go take Dolph out. The reason I wanted to show like how he was looking, he looked like a kid that was like a deer in headlights, right? I'm sure he was on the phone with some older Negro that was ensuring that they consistently boosted him up to go and mess his life up just so some money could be spread around. It's a damn shame before God. But God says, when I get them back for what they did, you're going to see me get them back. That's my favorite scripture. When I get them back, you're going to see me get them back for what they did. You're going to witness it. These folks is dirty. That was just dirty. The evilness, misleading the younger people, the greed, all of this. You got to get your payback for what you do. So, what's so twisted, now that people mad because folks start quoting scriptures. God says, when I get them back, you're going to see, you're going to witness it. Folks be wanting, these folks killed a human being. It ain't about what I want. It's about what the laws of the earth is. And that's whatever you put into the atmosphere is what's going to come back to you. They created these seeds. That boy been dead in his grave. Spirit has ascended because we're spiritual beings. Spirit has ascended to another dimension. And they still ain't been able to stop him. Yo Gotti walking around here with his eyes stretched. And listen, I don't hate no Yo Gotti. I don't hate him. I knew Yo Gotti's music. I didn't know anything about Young Dolph's music. Young Dolph was after when I really wasn't listening to rap no more. I was more into gospel and R&B. So Yo Gotti was my era when I did listen to rap a little bit.
So why his eyes stretched then?
Probably because he got to take some type of Prozac shit.
Shout out to Gotti and the Prozac.
Yeah, he was definitely stressed out. And a lot of young men, before they look up to Straight Drop, they don't need to look up to him. They see how stressed out he is. They don't want to be up under that type of pressure and that type of tension. I wouldn't wish that up on my worst enemy. That boy was so stressed out. His life is getting ready to be filled with nothing but hell. He's never going to come home, and he's probably not going to live behind those walls real long. As long as he could have. When he sees his daughter sporadically, his daughter would never really know him as a father. She'll just know that he is her father. She's not going to remember no times with him. And Straight Drop is 27 years old. 27. Yeah. He's 20. He just turned 27. By the time he's 37, he'll be a totally different damn man.
Unfortunately, it'd be too late.
But it's too late. Yeah, Cornelia said, did you get that kite? Shout out to Cornelius for doing the right thing. Oh, okay, so let's go a little further. Let's go to what Cornelius said.
I'd shout out to these niggas that leave him laying behind the goddamn dumpster.
You was wrong.
Is that why it was a particularly big day for you?
What do you mean big day?
Well, you text Miss Jackson, let's see, 9:05 a.m. on November 17th, 2000.
Spelled out dog. Who spelled out dog?
Just spelled out dog.
When you say spelled out dog, what do you mean?
Sign language.
With
jailhouse sign language. Yeah. I ain't noticed until we pulled up
There was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Justin, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So I'm hit right on my leg. And I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn, I'm hit. So we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on Rick, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm. It was a bullet in my back.
I'm going to back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes. Is that right?
All right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side?
Yeah, he get back on the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus getting the second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I didn't just want to hit no anybody, so I didn't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving, like, how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, so I ain't want to just shoot back and hit nobody.
So all the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here with Dolph, is that right?
Yeah.
And Justin too?
Yeah.
All right, so y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving. You say you got shot in the shoulder?
Yeah, I gotta get in my shoulder, in my upper arm.
In the upper arm, shoulder area of your right and your leg. And you realized you had been shot once you got in the car?
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Could you still have a scar from when you got shot in the arm? Is that right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Mark, I have him step down and display this to the jury real quick. Come on, Mr. Turn sideways here. Just walk down this way, backwards toward the wheel. All right, thank you.
I'm gonna give you.
And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place, is that right?
Yeah.
Is that Kiana Hopper?
Yeah.
That's a person.
Did y'all in fact go to her place?
Mine is just spiraling
when
out
y'all
of
went
control.
to her place, what car
and
were y'all
knowing that
in?
his life is over and it ain't nothing he can do about it.
When y'all get to her place, what do y'all do?
Well, we went inside, chain clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before.
Right? Is that the only time you got any permission to publish these?
And you for the police to camp me, so might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay. Really?
Yeah, I talked to them.
And did you tell them the truth?
Nah.
Right? Because specifically they asked you whether or not you'd ever seen that Mercedes,
right,
and whether you'd been in it, right?
Right.
And you said, never been in it, never seen it, never been in it with Justin Johnson.
Correct.
Right? Okay, just to be clear.
Correct.
How about how many times would you say you've met with the state law enforcement included, right, in preparing to testify to that?
A couple of times, 3-4 times.
Okay.
4 times.
Does that include are you including that time back in December, right, when you were picked up?
Nah.
Okay. So 3 or 4 times since.
Yeah.
Right. And one of the times you met with them was in March of 22. You remember meeting with them then? Sometime around then?
I don't know the exact months and stuff like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I can't just pinpoint exactly what month.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, you got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
Did he get paid?
No,
Did he get $50,000?
He did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
That's not what I'm asking.
I just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got $50,000.
Oh, wait a minute.
Lawyer. So,
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for the response.
you going
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much you get. I don't know.
Okay. All right. And you knew that we're all clear here. That money came from CMG, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today. You got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
After I was locked up,
You got paid,
my
right?
lawyer was paid. Lawyer.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Great. I don't know how much it was, but great. My lawyer.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing dog.
Basically.
You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you?
My-
Your conscience.
After I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money because you still got a lawyer here.
Nah, I ain't say that. I ain't say
You took the
that.
money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. You know, I got a conscience still. After they came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So, you didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, you said, you're direct. You said something about, you saw a picture of the person, you said Mr. Johnson with a suitcase. And you said he was there with his money getting out of town.
Right.
To be clear, you don't have any direct knowledge of Justin Johnson getting a dime for this, right?
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. So you can't say he's leaving with his money, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a couple other things specifically.
Crazy.
When you, as you say it, let's kind of put a timing on this. So you said March, you got your current lawyer, and you went back and met with the government again, right? Or the state.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know what month. Like I said, I can't say what like they can.
But if I told you you met with law enforcement around March 13th of 22, does that sound about right?
I can't put the date on. I
Okay.
Well,
let me ask you this. You
never
said
put
you
a
had a
date on
change of heart and your conscience started getting to you. You wanted to tell the truth. When did that happen?
like a couple months after I sobered all the way up, while I was in jail, so all the way up, I ain't in my senses like it was wrong.
Okay. So you got December is when you go to jail. December 9th.
Yeah, December 9th.
So a couple of months from then, you sober up. That's when you come to your senses.
Yeah, and then Justin had sent me a letter saying.
Well, I'm not asking you what Justin sent you a
I'm
letter
saying
saying.
what automatically made me come to my senses and like, you know, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he said, cut him loose, take the junk, and quit down with me.
Okay. So you're saying Mr. Johnson sent you something saying he actually said he didn't do it, right?
Now, he didn't say he didn't do it. He said, cut him loose and take the junk and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean tell the truth? Nah, because he didn't have anything to do with it. Tell the truth.
Nah, he's saying me take the downfall.
Oh, okay.
Cut him loose, let him go.
Okay.
And tell them to quit and him change clothes and quit with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got rock me and stuff, but we were talking through the vent. I was in E part, he was in E part. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson?
Nah.
Did you see him write it?
Did I get it? He said, did you get it? Did you get that kite?
Did you see him write it?
Nah, I ain't see him right. I'm in another part.
Right, you can't even see him.
When he asked me, did I get that kite?
Okay.
He sent me more than one. He sent another one and said he got 7K. I could take that. I'll leave.
Where's that?
I don't know where is it.
You lost it?
Nah, I sent it on out to my folks.
Okay, all
On
right.
out to my folks, my sister.
Okay.
Oh man, you
So-
sent the money out just so you understand.
You started
Tell
telling
them.
the truth then. So surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
And you would agree with me, the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, it's the truth. You know, quit brought me in and set me up for the police to camp me. So no matter what, tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay.
Oh
So
man.
today, for the first time ever, you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
No, I ain't know.
You've never told them. You never told them that you wiped that Mercedes down?
I never told detectives when I talked to them. Nah.
Why would you not tell them? They've asked you every question under the sun about this case, right?
I said detectives. I never admitted that I was involved to detectives when I first got locked up December 9th.
You know they take notes. They recorded your entire interview.
Right.
From August.
All right.
Why didn't you tell them in August you wiped the car down?
Because we were talking about so much, you know, it slipped my mind from.
And
Wow.
they specifically asked you, and you said,
They ain't asked me to get away from cutting. They ain't specifically asked me to
You
get
don't-
away from cutting.
you don't recall them asking you and you saying, Justin said he had someone wipe the car down.
Yeah, he told me he had somebody to wipe the car down too.
But you didn't think to ask him,
I
right?
told him, yeah, I wiped it down. He said, you used the right stuff because I got somebody else to wipe it down. You know what I'm saying?
So now you're saying you told Justin that you went and wiped it down.
Yeah, I told him too.
Why didn't you tell that to law enforcement who's seeking the truth from you, right?
You know, stuff slip a person's mind too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Kind of an important detail.
like they ain't asked me to get away from the cutting. So
You don't think so?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, your fingerprints are on that car,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
So when did you go do that?
Like a couple days after the shooting.
Did you tell Quet? Did you go by Quet's house?
Yeah, I ain't called quick and told him that I was finna walk in their backyard so he'll know who walking over there. I ain't called him.
So you called him, you let him know. You walked through his backyard.
Not through his backyard. That I was finna walk in the backyard where the car was in.
Okay. Why would you need to tell Quet you were going to be at the car across the street?
Because he got cameras. So I ain't want him to think nobody trying to get him enough to get shooting at me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, I'm letting him know what's up.
And just to be clear, does he have cameras on the abandoned house, or you're just saying shooting out from facing out from his house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But testimony today is you called Quet and told him you were going to go over there and wipe that car down.
Yeah.
Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either. Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them, hey, I even called Quet and told them I was going to go over and do it?
Nah, because, you know, like I say, stuff slip a person mind at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything. It's right in there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, 3 or 4 times, as you said, right? To meet with him, to go over, to think about it. You were able to talk with counsel before you went into this. You were able to look at paperwork before you went in, right? And met with it.
Yeah, what you mean though? What you saying? Like, what you saying?
It just slipped your mind.
Nah, what you saying? Like,
No,
what slipped my mind? What you saying?
To tell them all the details.
Yeah, I couldn't just remember detail like that.
Because it's hard to keep up with details when you're lying. You would agree with that, right?
Nah, when you tell them the truth, like,
Okay.
It's like, it's hard to keep up with detail.
So, you're saying that one just slipped your mind? Okay. You didn't bring it up. They didn't ask you. You just slipped your mind. Okay.
I answered the questions they asked me correct. You know, like if they ain't ask me, if I don't call them ask me, I ain't answer.
So law enforcement specifically asked you about this $800 that you got after the shooting, right?
Right.
And today, I just want to make clear, you're saying that $500 was hand delivered by Justin with a letter to your neighbor.
Right.
And her name, just to be clear, is Vivian Fifi, right?
Correct.
Lives next door to your dad.
Correct.
And you know that happened, correct?
Correct.
You say you were on the phone with Justin and Miss Fifi when that was happening.
Correct.
And to confirm that Miss Fifi actually got the money.
Correct.
Okay? Now, but you would agree with me that's not the story you first told law enforcement, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I can't say it's correct in that, but I don't know what I told them like when I first talked to them.
But is that
I
the
can't
truth?
recall the interview that I had with them back then, so I can't say if it's correct or it's not.
Okay.
No, I want to talk to you. My bad. Hold on. I thought it was on me.
Did you tell them that you told them the truth, right?
Yeah, I told them the truth.
All right. So in that same interview, if that's the truth with Miss Fifi, in that same interview earlier, why would you tell them that some masked man came in a Chrysler 300 on 2 occasions?
No, I
and said, you didn't say that.
I didn't say that earlier. I did not say that. That a madman on 2 occasions came.
You didn't say that.
Justin dropped it off to Miss Fifi the first time, and he had somebody with a mask on the second time with $300. That's what I said.
So if that interview recording's got your voice saying that you and Angela backed up in the driveway next door and on 2 separate occasions, the first time somebody brought $500 and your girlfriend Angela got out and got it, and you stayed in the car, and then on another occasion, which is what you said today, somebody bought $300 and Angela got out and got it. You're saying that's just not it. Like, you didn't say that. Somebody else jumped in your interview that was recorded and said those things.
Yeah, I don't remember saying all that. I can't recall the interview. Like, I got to hear it. But we just say, yeah, you know, I said, yeah, I got to hear the interview.
Okay. But if you were telling the truth, you wouldn't have any trouble, right? Going, did I say that or not? Because you know you didn't say it because you told the truth.
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling
This time or that time?
I can tell the truth all the time, all along.
Okay.
Since it's that good, might as well tell the truth.
A couple of things. You had only two conversations. Well, let me back up. You had one conversation at Quet's house where Jook was there, correct?
Correct.
Justin wasn't there.
Nah, he wasn't there.
And then you said you had an earlier conversation with just you and Quet about the dolphin, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, this conversation that you had at Quet's with Juke was there. I think you said you went to buy X pills.
Correct.
You weren't going over there for the specific purpose of saying you wanted a chance at killing Dolph.
Nah.
No? Did you ever, during that meeting that you had with Jook and Quet present, did you ever say that you can get up on Dolph real easy because you know where his aunt lives and you see him over there at least once a week?
Nah.
Never said that.
Never said that.
Now, You've testified today that no promises were made, right? But you're expecting to get consideration.
No.
No. You're not expecting to get any consideration for your sentence in this case, based on what you're doing here today.
No. Because I know I'm going to jail anyway, so.
Okay.
So maybe we be reason to get it off my chest, feel better. Start my healing process.
Sounds like you told your sisters and you wrote them back in March of 22.
Probably not.
You lied to them?
I say anything. I don't know.
Now we're getting somewhere. You'd say anything.
I'm saying like in the letters because I know for sure they taking my letters and stuff, so.
You told them my lawyer is trying to tell me my best out is working with the feds, helping them, something I've never done in my life.
Yeah.
So you're telling them I didn't do this. I didn't really do it. But I'm going to say I did it so I can get out of prison.
Nah, I ain't saying it like that. I ain't saying it like that. Like, I'm saying like, it's my best out to be honest and stuff like that. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, be truthful because they already know. So, if they already know, why play with these folks? And they already know.
And then you said, just so on that point, your lawyer, he said that's the only way I will not do life in jail.
Yeah, if I said that then, you know, if I know what I said, if I wrote that, I said that. So I ain't gonna say I didn't write it.
And then you say that you're hoping essentially not to do any time because your lawyer that you have now was responsible for getting one of the people in the Holly Bobo case out without doing any jail time.
Yeah, I told them his history, you know what I'm saying, like his history, but what he did in the past ain't got nothing to do with it.
No? So you weren't expecting to walk free after today? That's not what you were expecting?
After them folks kept telling me I ain't going, I said forget it, you know what I'm saying, like, it is what it is, I'm being real, so it is what it is, I feel better than
Okay. Because you told your sisters, they got to let me walk free if I make any deals with them.
And my sister and they green, they don't know nothing about ain't no folk teachers and stuff like that. They green, they don't know nothing about no jail time or nothing like that. So, you know, we just praying, hoping for the best outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just leave in God's hands.
Why would you lie to your family? I mean, you had this this head of conscience after you got clean, right? Right?
It basically like speaking into existence, you know what I'm saying? Like hoping for the best, you know what I'm saying? Outcome, you know what I'm saying? Faith.
Exactly. Hoping to walk free if you go in and testify in this case, right?
Yeah, before I talk to them folks and stuff like that, like before I talk to them, that's what I'm telling my sister, like, man, I ain't never did no police ass shit, but you know what I'm saying? Quinn already told them everything. They already knew everything, so I might as well, you know, tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Tell my road, tell his road, you know what I'm saying? So be honest.
Well, and you bring up Quet in this letter, you even tell your sisters that when you saw Quet on December 8th, it was like he had a limited time to find somebody to pin this on. Talking about Quet.
Hey, you know, I was just getting locked up, right? So I wasn't finna say, yeah, that was me. I'm not finna say, yeah, I know that was me or nothing like that. Any letter. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that.
You hadn't just got locked up. Agreed? You got locked up in December. This is in March.
Yeah, but I'm still just locked up over here. I came over here in January 11th. So I'm over here now, and I know that, man, everything I do, say, whatever, right? They might intercept it. They might listen up. They listen on the phone, so I can't talk like that.
So you guys, listen. I know looked at that 100 times, and as I've said before, I think that if Quit goes to trial, I think his trial is going to be more flamboyant. I probably um the defense is going to have witnesses. I think the defense is going to call people too. Straight Drop's defense didn't call any witnesses, but I kind of believe that Quet's defense might. Now they may not, but I would think that that's what the investigator is for. They're trying to find some witnesses. Who knows? Anyway, y'all, we've been on here 4.5 hours since I got off work. So I am going to get off. Okay, I was getting ready to get off a minute ago. And it's going to be interesting. I do want to say this, though. It's going to be interesting to see how this turns out, Hey, for everybody that was involved, I want to see, there be justice, because um, a message has to be sent that you can't just go and just gun somebody down just because somebody wants to pay you some money. You just can't do that. And morally, I'm trying to understand, like, where are the morals at? Where people don't have any regards for life. They don't have any regards for their own life, let alone somebody else's life. And so that's why things got to change. When I did this video today, it was not to, get these men into going backwards and forwards with each other. I prayed about it because, like I said, he sent me the message last night, and I did another show that I had wanted to do, and I didn't talk about it, but it gave me more time to think about it and to pray about how I wanted to, what angle I wanted to come from. I think it's already been too much bloodshed and stuff in the streets, so I don't want to instigate two men. Somebody ended up getting hurt.
Well, it's gonna be some more bloodshed, nigga. We got a long way to go.
Who else whose blood gonna be shed then, Cypress? Who you think?
It's gonna be some more bloodshed, man. We got a long way to go.
Well, it ain't no need in them shedding no more blood. What's gonna happen is already set.
Somebody gotta get cracked across the top of the head somehow, some way. Somebody gonna find a way to get cracked on top of the head. It coming.
No, I'm not asleep. I'm not asleep at all, but I'm getting ready to get off and get my clothes and stuff ready for work in the morning. Anyways, you guys, I enjoyed being on here with you all tonight. Shout out to Cypress TV for being up here with me. Everybody that was in the chat, that stayed in the chat, rocked out with us all night. Hopefully, I don't have a bad feeling about it. I don't think that hopefully, because Stan G is vlogging. So with Stan G blogging, there's no way in the world. I would hope that nobody would be dumb enough to think that they could have something done to him and get away with it. That's just not acceptable. And at some point, this gangster lifestyle, they see it's wanting to be a gangster, talking about your gangsters leading you right down a rabbit hole. So hey, Stan G he's vlogging just like anybody else.
And don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, Quit. Just put him in the headlock.
No, don't put him in the headlock. Quick got bigger fish to fry. I know that Stan G is not Quit's problems. Quit got bigger problems than that. And messing with him will probably cause him to have even bigger problems. So these men are gonna have to. I'm just talking about because I blog. What I look like telling a blogger not to blog. Hell, that's what bloggers do. They blog.
Well, no, he said he didn't have no factual information on a factual basis. He didn't say he couldn't blog. He just said he wasn't telling no facts.
Hmm.
Tell us the facts, quick. So Stanley ain't gonna tell us, so we gotta leave it up to you to tell us, quick.
Yeah, Stanley ain't gonna say nothing. Stanley's hurry up and got off that phone, didn't he?
Yeah.
Stanley ain't get ready to say nothing. Anyways, you guys, I enjoyed you guys. I want you all to please like, share, and subscribe. If you would like to support the channel, you can definitely support the channel via Cash App or Super Thanks. Thanks to all of the people that support the channel tonight. Monetary way, all of the members of the channel. I appreciate you all, regardless of whatever your level is, and all of the viewers. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for being civilized. Okay. Hey, I just want to pray, dear God, I just thank you right now for this live. I ask that you watch over each and every one of us. God, I ask that you allow the spirit of peace to come over Memphis. Allow your spirit to reign over the city in the name of Jesus. God, I just ask that you touch all of our Black men. Allow them to gracefully take their places back on the throne. Whatever spirit that has been released to keep them discombobulated, the spirit of murder to kill them so that they cannot reproduce, they cannot stand up and be leaders in their home. Whatever spirit of doubt, the spirit of discontentment, the spirit of whatever spirit it is that tries to keep them depressed and held back, I come against it. I pray that the Spirit of God just dissipates it right now, so that they can know who they are and rise up again. Dear Lord, I ask that you just give them everything that they need mentally, because they have everything that they need physically. Give them everything that they need physically, mentally, to be leaders in their households, so that they can protect their women and their children. We thank you right now. The prayers of the Lord is yes and amen, and it is so. I send it out into the universe so that our universal God can honor it, and it shall not return void. But that prayer has to go and prosper, and we shall see our African American men rise up again, get together, and become strategists so that they can lead our community as they can, or should, as they was put here to do, out of bondage. And it is so. Amen. Sometimes you just have to send a prayer into the atmosphere. Okay. It says where two or three agree, God will be in the midst.
Amen.
That spirit of confusion that reigns in Memphis has to dissipate, because there's been some type, it was already bloodshed, bloodstain from Dr. King, but now what we're starting to see, it's another type of spirit that is into the atmosphere now. God says, whatever man soweth, that's just what they're going to reap. When you're sowing bad seeds, you got to reap those bad seeds. So I just pray that those that's got to go and reap, because it ain't nowhere around it, that God gives them the grace. And in the process of their reaping, God helps them to turn their lives around, whether it's behind the wall or if they're on the street. Okay. And then all of those that refuse to change. Okay. I know a lot of people ain't going to like this, but those that refuse to change, that continuously send that's causing genocide in our community, I hope them motherfuckers have a heart attack and die. Sometimes people have to go in order for a community to move ahead. If you are a cancer in our community and you refuse to change, you are a problem. You got to go. Okay. Every person born gotta die. Just theirs need to be expeditiously, okay? Because it's time for our community to come out of bondage. Okay, praise the Lord.
Hold on, now, hold on. You confused me now, cause motherfucker was the part of the prayers.
I tried to hold it, but it just comes up because when I get to thinking about how people are just stuck in just consistently what they're consistently doing to our community, and they are in the community, raping the women, beating the women, disrespectful to the women and the children, putting the little girls, snatching up little 8, 9, 10-year-old girls, 12-year-old girls, forcing them into human trafficking, being a part of human trafficking rings, being a vehicle escorting these rich, pathetic freaks into our community and snatching up our little girls and putting them into trafficking and stuff. Them bitches got to die. Okay.
Man, we done went from church to CC's real quick. Hey, yes, Lord, put your hand on this channel, Lord, ASAP. We done went from Bible study to CC. Quick, yes, Lord, amen.
I'm sorry. I be having temper tantrums when I get to thinking about. I be having temper tantrums when I get to thinking about how evil some people are. This type of stuff that, I mean, black men are supposed to be protecting us, but yet some are participating in stuff like this. Absolutely not. Um, Listen, we're not even supposed to be afraid of our men. Black women ain't supposed to be afraid of black men, but
Black men
unfortunately,
supposed to be scared of black women. Shit. No, I'm just playing.
they ain't supposed to be afraid of us either. But I think that something is, it's sad when it's happening on both ends, where black men are devaluing black women and black women are doing the same thing. A lot of black women devalue black men, and that is because of the lack of trust. You know, I think I just think that black men are going to have to take their place. I think it's one of the worst things that could ever happen. And my dad taught me this, who's a real man that grew up in North Memphis. The better part of his life, my dad said that the worst thing that a man can do is jump on a woman back and look to come up off of a woman. That is by worst the lowest. That's the lowest that a man can be. And look at what is happening now. The first thing you see, and it starts early with some of these young men. I gotta give me a gas so I can get her a car, so I can eat off her food stamps, so I can live off of my gas and give me money. Most men don't even know what it's like now to be men because they don't have any examples of that. Unfortunately, they don't. That's why it's important for a man to know what his position is. But they're putting in songs to put out into the atmosphere that a man she's supposed to hold for me. That's the reason why a lot of these men can't catch a break, because the woman is the blessing. God says when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Most High God. She is your favor when you got a good wife.
Well,
When
in
you
other
know how
words,
to
fella,
treat her.
in other words,
That's
fella,
her favor. If he loves his wife, when he's loving his wife and his family right, he can't miss a blessing.
hey
So
man,
that's why you have people that are low vibrational. That's what they try to do with black men that ain't had no fathers to teach them right. They want there to be disorientation between the black woman and black man, because they understand that the two coming together is power. Right?
mm-hmm.
Men are supposed to provide for their families. It don't matter if she make more money than him. The man
Right.
is supposed to provide and protect, not use black women. And if as long as they got that mindset, they're gonna stay on the bottom. They ain't gonna be able to catch a break.
All the break they gonna catch the bathroom break.
That's all. And then they ain't gonna be able to catch that because they ain't gonna have a pot to sit on and piss on.
Yeah.
So a lot of that mindset has to change. Um, when a woman is trying to recognize, okay, is this man, because women like stability. I'm a woman. I love stability. Okay, does this man have my back, or is he going to try to jump on my back? Because if you jump on my back, I'll be homeless in a few days. I can't preserve the little bit that I got. You'll have me homeless. And some people are relentless. They don't care. You mess around, you be borrowing. You ain't never had to do that before. You robbing Peter to pay Paul because you've allowed some joker to jump on your back. And a
Well,
person most men are stronger than women. Women can't carry men, not even physically. So if a man jumps on her back, she's going to immediately fall and hit the ground. He takes her down instantly. And God ain't pleased with that. He shouldn't even feel comfortable. He like a damn some retarded on riding on a woman back. Most women ride, she'll jump on a man back, let him carry her. You know what I'm talking about? For fun. It don't even look right. I'm talking about in the physical for a man. Baby, can you carry me to the store? He on her back. That don't even look right. She ain't even physically strong enough to carry him. But what God did was made us a lot of women mentally stronger, more compassionate, right? And if she ain't tired of working all the time, tired, because this big sorry so and so don't really want to do anything. If she's not tired all the time from working, trying to carry everything, then she has plenty of compassion and love to spread throughout her household. Most women, and I don't know how they do it, are too tired to do anything because they got some joker that is on their back draining them of everything to include their physical energy.
you know why? You know why that's happening?
Why?
Cause these women will bypass what they need for what they like.
That's so
They,
true. I
they
can't
can't see
argue with
no
you on that.
problem.
I can't argue with you on that one bit. That's exactly what's going on. A lot of women are bypassing what they need just for what they want. And what you want is oftentimes it's temporary. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
sure. Yeah.
temporary. So people got to start thinking logically. Um, just start praying for God to send you somebody that's already hold for you to meet. Once you put that into the atmosphere, it has to happen. I see my prayer has been a little different. My prayer has been a little different because I think women are it's so many men that are whole out there. They doing good. They do good, regardless of what. They ain't got to be no doctors or lawyers, but they're doing very well for themselves. But I think women just automatically expect now for men to be broken because what they do, you have to be careful about what you put into the atmosphere and what you say. Because you hear a lot of women say now, well, I pray that he's this. So when we get together, I can help him. No, ask God to give you somebody that's already hold because you probably gonna have a problem if he ain't got his shit together because what he's gonna do is stress you out. He gonna stress you totally out. I don't like being stressed out. Before you know it, you done had a damn stroke. You done overwork your brain. They looking at you, handing you everything.
Yeah.
You working, you trying to do everything already. Now you got another human, whole grown human being to carry. That's why a lot of people are getting dementia early and they're having heart attacks and strokes real early. Before you know, they at the mental institution because they didn't let some joker jumped on their back and overstressed their brain.
Or they grown ass kids stressing them out.
Or their grown kids stressing them out. I'm so glad my babies are independent. It don't make no sense. My babies are independent. Listen, probably about 2 years ago, and I was in shock. My youngest daughter called me and said, Mom, I gotta ask you something, Mom. And she real secretive and private, just like her daddy. Um, this how she said, can Can you loan me $300? You should have seen me trying to cash app her. I was like, oh my God, my baby asking me for $300. It made me feel needed again. Because and I was like, dog, like my girls are so independent, they don't ask me for nothing. They work hard. I cashed out their money to her so quick it didn't make no sense. And so her birthday came around and she was like, oh, Mom, I was gonna cash app you, but I wanted to do this for my birthday. And so after my birthday, I'm gonna give you your money back. I said, I'll tell you what, that's your birthday gift. You keep that $300. That's because she's so independent.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
But she work hard. She always working overtime. Just both of them are just totally independent. So if they ask me to borrow something, I'm giving it to them because I know they gotta need it. But they're very good with their money, especially my youngest one. They're very good with their money. So that's just a blessing to not have. And they're in their 20s, so oftentimes that's expected when kids are in their 20s and stuff. Um, but they don't ask me to borrow anything. But if they did, I would, because I don't have any. They don't do that. I know that they gotta really need it, and my baby didn't even tell me what she needed it for. I didn't even care because I know that was not like her to even call me to borrow anything, and I hurry up and send it to her. I didn't have a thought about it. We ain't gonna pay me back this, and that. It didn't really even matter because I knew she had to have needed it at that point. But yeah, they're very, because you have uh um can you imagine you have mothers like in their 80s and 90s and stuff, and their kids just as old as them, 75 years old. You got a 95-year-old mama, you 75, mama, I need to borrow. They riding their 95-year-old mama back. Ought to be trying to give her something. Hell,
Then soon as she gone, they crying, falling all out.
they done stressed her out. To me, that's just the lowest of the low. As your parents get older, they should not have to be worried and stressed out about their grown ass kids, especially if they older than Methuselah. Okay, calling and constantly stressing them out about money. It's something wrong. I know people fall on hard times. That's one thing, but when it's constant, it's some mismanagement going on somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Ought to be ashamed of yourself. You spend your money on what you want and then stress your older parents out about something. I remember one time, this was like probably about like 2 years ago. I had this case where I had to track down this person. And so I ended up tracking down his mom, and I ended up getting his mom information and reaching out to him. The mother was in the hospital. She's like, well, baby, I just happened to answer my phone. This week I just had my leg amputated. She says, he has a phone. I just bought him a phone. Now, this was a 46-year-old son of a bitch. I just bought him a phone so we could communicate, and I see he still don't keep the phone on. I thought I paid the bill. It ain't time for me to pay the bill yet. You 46 years old and you got your mama who just got her leg amputated, who he ought to be taking care of. Sorry, son of a bitch. Paying your phone bill? Y'all, it's something wrong. At some point, the women got to take the titty out of, because anything that's still sucking on their mama's titty in their 40s is retarded.
Well, we ain't trying to suck on mama titties, but you know. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to go that far. I'm just saying.
So something has to change in the atmosphere. I can't understand, because you hear women say now, I had to buy my son some shoes, some tennis shoes. Okay. How old is your son? 9, 10, 11? My baby 28 years old. And you still buying them tennis shoes. Because he too sorry to get out and work. Got way more strength than his mama got.
Cold game, man.
So that's why they want to pimp the women, because they pimping their mama.
Hey, man, get mama titties out your mouth. And put that old lady's titties in your mouth. Put both of them, man, there you can feel them. That way you ain't got to be big and mama.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Well, y'all know I'm with the bull jive every day, all day. That's me.
Well,
Yeah.
something has to change. I mean, something has to change because shoot, not they don't want to take care of no family. And the sad thing about it is they don't want to take care of some men don't want to take care. They can't even take care of themselves. It's one thing when you're not in a position to take care of a family. I'm not in a position right now to take care of a family. I'm trying to stack my money. But some of these summer bitches ain't in a position to even take care of themselves. It's something wrong with that. And they able bodied.
Why they do that?
I think it's a mental illness.
Ain't gonna work, ain't gonna sell no dope, nothing. They're just gonna get high all day and play the goddamn PlayStation.
They probably had tried to sell the dope and they started getting they done smoked all it up. They get high off their own supply. They done smoked up their own profit.
Yeah, this ain't 95, it's 2025 now. Yeah, you right.
They don't smoked up their own profit. That's why they head and stuff. They ain't got their hair cut in a month. Shit. You know when they smoking up their own profit, they head and stuff be nappy. They don't even go to the barber.
Oh, man.
They
Yeah,
won't go.
sign it down
Some
for
men just
my
don't want to give up the perms. They won't go and get their hair permed or nothing.
I know some rappers that got some fans around here looking like Al Sharpton, nigga, cut that shit off.
I'm trying to figure out why men want perms up in there. Why they wear their hair long and straight now?
Oh no! I seen the video of Stan G had a perm the curve, man. That shit was funny. It was the long hair
Oh my god!
there. After that nigga,
But Stan G cut the perm off. Praise God. Praise the
yeah,
Lord for that.
that cut them goddamn fingernails off, nigga.
Yeah, Stan G cut off the fingernails. Men don't have long fingernails.
I said, yeah,
Have to be cut low.
that nigga was pimping for real. And by y'all, I hope I find that video. Boy, Stan G had the curl and the fingernail. You talk so much shit in that video. I need to find.
I used to talk to a guy that had a long fingernail. I had to ask him. I said, "Why do you have that long fingernail on your pinky finger? I need to know something." And he said, "I know where I don't do cocaine. I know that's what you're getting at." I said, "I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why your damn pinky finger is long."
Well, if it was in South Memphis, he probably do cocaine. That's why his pinky finger long in the motherfucker. He trying to tell you this, you know. That's why they throw the pickings in the dog. They do that shit for a reason now.
I told him, I said, "Let me tell you something. I don't. Me personally, I'm paranoid about everything. You can't have that pinky. I said, listen. I told him I'm not trying to tell him what to do, but here's the thing. I'm not dating a guy that's got a long pinky fingernail.
Long pinky, that mean
Because I don't want to. I didn't want him to say I try. I made him do nothing. I said I'm not dating a guy that's got a long pinky fingernail.
he either pimping or he hitting the pound.
Or something else.
Well, I was hoping that nothing else. You know. Yes, sir.
They said perm, but they said Jerry curls come. They bring the curls back.
But
Child, I wouldn't have a man with it, but I think that they never left because some of these men swear their hair be waving and be Jerry curls. They just wear them low.
well, so many women need Jerry curls. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the Jerry curls. You know what? I think some of the women do need to go back to Jerry curls. It'd be better than them nappy weaves that they
That's
got.
right. That shit is so unattractive, man.
I'm ready to tell the ladies this, ladies. Don't wear it. Look, go ahead, give the wig up. If you're gonna wear a wig, get you a wig of quality. I wouldn't wear a wig and the wig is nappier than my real hair. Okay, I just wear my real hair.
Goddamn right. Y'all walk around looking like goddamn slaves. You get the Jerry curl back and look like one of the Supremes or something, goddamn it. Shit.
They just don't need to go. Hold on.
Hotline bling.
Tomorrow. No, I am tomorrow. Okay. My mama cooked me some greens. When I don't feel good, my mama cooks me what I want. I told her I wanted some greens. And so, I wish it wasn't late because I'd go get it right now. But I mean she cooked them because I bought them. She had she picked them and put them in the freezer. She would have had to cook them. I bought them. I went and got the last collard greens that they had. My mom, she made me some greens and some turkey necks. Thank God, because now I don't have to cook tomorrow. I'm just gonna eat greens and turkey necks.
You still gonna want to cook it.
Yeah, but greens, how long do greens last for? I could eat off of those greens. They just finished tonight. So I could eat off of them tomorrow. My mama has some real good greens, y'all. And I wish I made turkey wings. I don't like dealing with turkey necks because it ain't no meat on the turkey necks.
Oh, you gonna bite all you goddamn teeth gonna come outside and bite one.
Do you eat turkey necks?
Yeah, I'm a comfortable. I eat turkey neck every now and then. I don't really eat this shit. Like, I eat them though.
Her turkey necks be fire. Her greens was so fire the other day. That's why I had to have some more. And I'm so glad I got she be making that. She haven't made that sweet corn because see, I like that Jiffy cornbread. I got some. I make my own cornbread, but my mama like to make that hot water cornbread. I don't necessarily like the hot water cornbread.
No, that shit. I don't know. That shit tastes like. I don't know. My grandma used to make that shit. I don't like that shit neither. Man, that shit make me. I'm like, man, you should just pay me the life bread. Shit.
Clarinetta says turkey neck smoked on the grill is delicious. I'm gonna tell you what I love doing. I like taking smoked turkey wings and putting it in my green beans. And that's a me. I like when I do that, I don't even make a meat because I could eat green beans by themselves. But I take my smoked turkey wings and just put them in a slow cooker and season them up really, really good, my green beans and stuff, and just let it slowly cook in there. Oh my God. The turkey wings basically are already smoked. So you don't even have to let them cook that long. But put it in a slow cooker. That's a good meal with some cornbread. Oh God, it's so freaking good. Y'all know I'm South Memphis. I'm cornbread fed for real.
Shout out to South Memphis, all the cornbread fed lady.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Oh, so I got dinner for the next. Now watch. When I go pick my greens and stuff up, she gonna bend and gave them out. almost to everybody. Well, such and such said. I told them I cooked some greens. They wanted some. I told them they come get a bowl full, and the babies they wanted to take some to work. The girls and such said she wanted. So I told her, come on, get a bowl full. I need to get at my stuff quick, cause my mama will give all of my food away.
Oh, you better go tonight then. With your high beams on.
Well, I would go tonight. I ain't worried about that because when I walk out, I have my peacemaker right up in my hand. Somebody gonna catch one right between the damn eye if they try anything. But I don't want to leave I can't leave the puppies at home by themselves. Because if I go, I'm gonna spend the night, and I don't like spending the night without my puppies. Because they be scared when I'm not here. They put them in stress.
Oh, they'll be all right. They some damn puppies. They ain't no baby.
Yeah, well, they be stressed out. Being in the dark all night by themselves.
They probably need some stress.
I'm gonna tell you something. When I turn all the lights out in the because sometimes like I turn all the lights out at night, and if I don't leave a light on, they cries. I have to turn the light on.
Oh yeah, they too goddamn spoiled.
Well, they're babies though. They don't know no better.
They better learn.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking about breeding my puppy again. My sister is going to bring her Yorkie, and that her Yorkie mate with my Yorkie. And I'm thinking about doing it because they carry the babies for 3 months, October, November, December, January. When do those income tax checks hit? Because I want to make sure she having them as soon as them income tax checks hit. So little Ray and little Rufus and all them before they get them, okay? Before they give all the money to them. But here's the thing though. I wouldn't even want to sell a puppy to a woman that let a Rufus and a Ray make a fool out of them and give them all of their income tax shit. They may not treat my puppies right that I sell to them.
Yeah, they giving Rufus and Ray they might hell. They ain't gonna treat their kids like they give them niggas some money because them names sound like them niggas is full of shit.
Well, they ain't treating their kids right. They'll give it to. I didn't even know that. I thought that was the oldest trick in the book. Yeah, they was doing that in the 80s, tricking women. Let me flip your money. I didn't know that folks were still going for that.
Yeah, they go for that. That's why they don't want. That's why they will bypass what they need for what they want. And
Because I think I would go flat foot into a rage if a man thought that I expect. Because see, when people think you like them, they think that they can make a fool out of you, especially when their intentions are not right. That's the reason why it ain't good to want something so bad. You need to always be logical. I wouldn't even want a man that, baby, can you give me your income tax to finance such and such? I see stuff like that when somebody think that I'm a duck like that, stuff like that, I'd be throwing everything at his head.
And most women that go for that got and this ain't no shot at the women. It's just the undergone truth. Cause I done grew up in North Memphis, I done seen this. This ain't no shot at the women. It's the undergone truth. Most of these women have low self-esteem. And they seen their mama go for anything, so they end up going for
That's true. Because a lot of women don't even understand, like when they say, well, you supposed to, help your man. Yeah, it's okay to help a man that is your husband that has taken care of you, and now he or I guess you've been in a relationship for a while. The man has had your back. So I mean, that's different. Okay, so now he's down on his luck. He might lose his job or something like that. When that man was on his feet, he took care of you. So no, I mean, he has already proven himself. No, you don't let him go without. You take care of your man until he get back up on his feet. And most men ain't gonna stay off of their feet long. Hell, they gotta have a job. They feel they uncomfortable. They don't want no unemployment. They wants to be working. So I mean, a month or two, they back in. But I mean, he's such a man. He already had something stashed away, so he ain't. It ain't like he ain't got no money. He got a bank account, that his money in his bank account that he has already had. If that's his wife and he took care of everything, she didn't take her check and just dwindle it away. She put her money up for rainy days like this because you are a team, right? So he don't even though he lost his job, his feelings may be hurt or something like that. That's not something that you worry about because you have been responsible with money. Some people like to dwindle away every dime that they get on nothing, on garbage. They can't even hold money in their hand and then they'll turn around and call and borrow some money. That's a disaster. Ladies, if he is still borrowing money on a consistent basis, that's not the person for you. He don't even know how to manage money. Who wants to have a husband that you can't depend on him, that don't know how to manage money? Selfish. When he gets some money, you don't even know he got it.
Man, them the good husbands. No, I'm just playing.
So that's something to always look at. A person that knows how to manage money. And if they got their own stuff, they managing it to some degree because they paying their mortgage and their rent and their car payments and stuff like that. They haven't lost that. So they're managing it to some degree. At least if he's not exactly where he wants to be, he needs to have those characteristics of he knows how to manage. Yeah. That's so true, Derek. He said money management is one of the main keys to survival. Some people want to spend money as soon as they get it. They don't know how to keep it. And it be on nothing.
And that's why they don't have none in there.
As much as I be on here shopping and stuff, if I had to borrow money, I sure wouldn't be shopping.
I know that's right. Or it be people that always at the Nike factory going to go get Jordan, and your number gonna be the first number they call to ask for some.
Mm-hmm.
And they just been had $200-300. They just spent it on some shoes or clothes, trying to go to the club and look cool.
Mm-hmm. Just so that they can get on the internet and show people that they got the new Nikes that they just put out. If that ain't crazy, I don't know what is. So it's good to look at stuff like that. Like women too. Women, as soon as they get their hands on some money, they go and get their nails and stuff done before they pay their essential bills, right? Or if their husband takes care of everything, you know that she's not a wise woman if she go in and spend all her check and not put that money up for a rainy day, so that if something happens where her husband cannot, you go, well, baby, we okay, because I was working, you was working, all those times that you paid taking care of the bills all these years. I stacked the money. Don't worry about it. The money that I've stacked up, it'll hold you over until you get a new job. You cannot be foolish with your money. And if one person is responsible with money and the other one isn't, that's a recipe for disaster. That person is going to take you down.
So is y'all gonna be broke and busted and disgusted together.
Absolutely. If you was getting by and doing your thing, now you done got with somebody that mismanages money, you're gonna be broke, busted, and disgusted just with them. They're gonna take you down.
Yeah. So be careful who you dealing with.
Ain't that the God's truth? Because leeches don't know how to stop sucking blood. They are relentless. A leech is relentless. They don't care about your discomfort. Just give me what I want. So you have to be careful about stuff like that. One thing about it, when they can't get it from you, they'll go and jump on somebody else and suck. Just if they'll let them and suck the blood out of them, but better them than you. Shit.
Right, yeah, they gonna find a way to swindle.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do nothing there.
He said you at work and he on the PlayStation. Yeah. And don't have an issue with that. What man wants to be on the PlayStation all day while his woman works? Oof. What woman gonna let him?
Oh, there's some women that let them.
That's true, OG Snake Spotter. He said a beggar would never beg for a job. That's the God's truth. That's when their pride kick in. I got too much pride to beg. You beg for everything else, you son of a bitch. But you won't beg for a job?
Nah, they ain't gonna do that.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna get off of here because I got something else I gotta do. I enjoyed you all tonight. Okay, make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I did not plan on being on here so long. I may get on tomorrow. I may not. If not, I'm gonna do a video. I probably won't be able to get on tomorrow, but I will upload a video tomorrow. Okay. I love you guys. Thank you for coming up with me, Cypress.
You already know it. All right, y'all. Good night. I'm out here. I'm probably gonna pop out in a minute, y'all. So stay tuned.
Okay. Well, y'all go to Cypress TV. Okay. I love you guys. I'll talk to you later.